Hey, Aki is a dancing. Double. Everything's fine. Hi, Miami. How are you? Chris, thank you for being here. Hello. I'm kind of just checking the internet right now. It's been raining all day. Hi, Annie. How are you? It's been raining all day, but I think we're good to go. It looks like the weather is basically about to break, and I think we should be good on the rain. So let's try to get a stream in. Hopefully we don't mess anybody's streaks up today. Because if it starts raining, we got to put this thing inside. Right now it's outside on the ledge with a bag on top of it. Hi, Texas Dad. How are you? Welcome in. Annie, good to see you. Double. Aki, Miami. Chris. Hello. Did you guys vote today? You have rain all day. Nice. I seen the voting was close. I seen that the voting was close today. I think we're down by like a vote or two. So it's gonna be a tight one. I think it goes till midnight, maybe. I think it goes till midnight. So, kind of blood do you give a pessimistic person? Be positive, bitch. Yep. You have rain all day. I'm hoping we don't. It's been raining all morning. It's cold too. It's cold too. But yeah, the plan today is if stream holds off, we're gonna go inside where it's a lot warmer, and we're gonna start on pasta dough today. And then after the pasta dough, we'll work on pasta cones, so we can give the dough some time to rest. And then possibly, depending on how long it takes us to do the cones, we might get back on pasta dough and roll it out. We'll see. We'll see. Hi, Warhide. How are you? Michael, welcome in. I voted about 5 minutes ago, and you were down by 1 after I voted. Got to get our votes in today. Got to get our votes in today. Oops, I think it's a vote. Yeah, it's a vote. Let me see. I can check. Yep, we're down by 1, bud. We're down by 1 right now. We still got a lot of time, though. Still got a lot of time. $27 to $26. They're both really good gingerbread houses, though. I'm not gonna lie. She did a really good job. She did a really good job. Ours is definitely a little more creative, but she did really good from using the kit. You know? Dang, that's pretty cold in Chicago right now. What up, HR? You got 30-mile-an-hour wind too, Aki? That's pretty quick. Pretty fast. Michael, it still has Lumen's name. God dang it. That's bullshit. When bald people wash their face, where do they stop? The 5 head? At the top of the 5 head? Alright, so yeah, let's go inside. I'm gonna grab the tablets and stuff. And let's get going on this Pasta dough. I do think I'm going to do a different pasta this week. We'll see how it goes. I want to see what the dough feels like. Hi, Lumen. I want to see what it feels like after I rest it, depending on what type of pasta we're going to do. I might do peachy. P-I-C-I. Peachy. But if it's not feeling right, then I'll probably just cut some type of noodle. Welcome in, Lumen. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Oh, that's why you're not on the top yet. Okay, so Lumen is ahead of you. I thought you two were tied this whole time, dude. I'm an asshole then. Yeah, I thought you told me you and Lumen were tied, and it kept putting his name before yours. But no, you're behind him. Okay, just by one. All right. Well, this whole time I thought you guys were tied. Ain't that a bitch? And hopefully, if we get one more vote, I'll be tied. 27 to 26. Hopefully, if we get one more vote, I'll be tied, dude. You don't think anybody's taking Prime down? You never know. I think Twitch has so much to do with it, but also, like, he's been traveling out of state and still managed to, on his phone, get notifications. I think a lot of it has to do with notifications. Because the issue with this stream, and it always has been and it always will be, I don't have a set time. And I know that kind of sucks. And I get it. But I'm going to try to be on every day. I just don't know what time I'll be on, you know, depending on what I got going on. You've lost bigger streaks? Yeah, you know, I think his streak can be broken. But he's got to, like, miss a day first. Like, it needs to stop today. Do we have the Discord link? Yeah, exclamation point vote. I'll do it. Let me find my mouse. Exclamation point vote. Hey, hi D-Horn. How are you today? I love you, brother. Good to see you. Hope you and the fam had a good day so far. I know it's nighttime there for you, but always good to see you. Yeah, that link will take you to their Discord. And then once you're in their Discord, you just go to the round 1 sign. And you can vote. Also, you can check out all the houses. I'll show you hers. This is the one we're going up against. I mean, it's nice. She did good with using, like, the gummy trees that it came with, the house that it came with. She added a couple little teddy bear things she had, it looks like, but... Oh, she put little, not even homemade, but, like, little brownie muffin things that she iced. She put her little name there. She did pretty good with using what was given. Honestly, they both deserve to win. They're both pretty solid. They're both pretty solid. Oh, here, I'll put the voting back up, though. Oh, look at that. We're tied. Thank you, guys. We're tied. Oh, we're up. That fast. We're up. they're all nice and all, but they're not a food truck house. Well, yeah. I don't think anybody made their own gingerbread. They all used that kit. Now, they might have made their own icing and added their own little touches. Nobody made their own gingerbread. Not that that deserves a win, but I would say it's pretty creative. I would say it's pretty creative. It's almost 11. It's almost 4 here. There are no chefs. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. All right. Well, let's go in. It's cold out here. Yo, above average Saturday. What is going on? Rich coming in at the same time. Hi, Rich. Average Joe, thank you for the primer. You could have used that anywhere else and you chose here. Enjoy all the free wieners, wiggles, and smiles. Thank you for making this an above average stream. Enjoy them. Spam livers is probably go. We're done. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Hi, Rich. Hi, Joe. Celebrate. I got blasted in the face by that. It like took me out, dude. It crisscrossed. Both my eyes were like, where is it? What just happened in my face? And Rich coming in with the 65 stream streak as well. Over halfway. Hi, Marty. How are you? We were just getting ready to go inside. We were talking about how close the voting is right now for the gingerbread house. It's 27 to 28. I'm up by 1, and voting goes till midnight. And this is just the first round. It's a bracket. It's a bracket. So then we got to vote tomorrow, and then the next day. But it's pretty close right now. Twitch doesn't want you to get cookies. No cookies for you. There's got to be something that can be done. Yay. Hey, Krem. I tried to vote, but it wouldn't let me. Did you not join their Discord? That I couldn't vote? Did you already vote? That's kind of weird. Click on the results, then back to vote again. Mine was buggy too. Oh, it's probably one of those things. Okay. Well, maybe try again in a little bit. Close it, turn it off, you know. It could be buggy. Could be buggy. But I appreciate you guys. We got till midnight. And number one, like I said, you know, they both deserve to win. They're both great houses. But most importantly, we have another red bar above my dang head today. We already knocked out one red bar. Now we have another red bar. We have a bunch of amazing, amazing people here in this community. Very giving, very kind. We're sitting at $1,306. We're less than 300 away from a Nintendo Switch. I mean, no matter what, we had a good time building that truck, and we raised a bunch of money for these kids. It doesn't matter how far we make it in the contest, but it would be nice to win because then we can give you guys a gift card and a beanie and stuff, you know? Would be nice to win. Okay, so let's get working on some dough. We're going to make the dough, and then I'll get working on pasta cones. That way the dough can rest. The plan is I want to try to get 10 pasta cones done today. And I think that'll give us like 12 for the weekend, and That'll be fine. If we sell 12, I'll be happy. Oh, also, Lumen, I'm watching the Texas Georgia game right now, and it's looking sketchy. Georgia, sketches, sketchish. Oh, I didn't plug in the speaker. Let me go do that too. I'm gonna pull the eggs first, though. I'm hoping it turns out okay. Just depends how the dough feels after I rest it. But I would like to do peachy. It's a fun pasta. We've never done it before. It looks like spaghetti, but thicker. And not with an extruder with your hands. So I would like to do that. Oh yeah, the speaker. If not, we'll probably do like a tagliatelle or something. Simple. Something simple. But I would like to do peachy just to have something different. Marty, we can check out that hot sauce. Because I haven't even really read it yet. And I know for damn sure I ain't eating any of that brittle today. You can have that brittle today. Hi, Giggles. Working on a partial wrap job. Oh, really? That sounds fun. Need to tune into that. It's 3-0 right now. It's a closey. Rich says, hit me with a special. All right. Oh, yeah, chat. Today is Rich's birthday, by the way. And I made a special thing for him today, which will be for the whole community. But number one, make sure you guys tag Rich at some point today. Tell him happy birthday. He made it another year. 1 year older, 1 year cuter. And here's what I made for Rich. Let's go, dude. Happy birthday, Rich. Thank you for being you, and thank you for being a part of this community and making it 1 year older. Also, I did get the butt rub sent out today. So, it should be there maybe on Tuesday. Wednesday at the latest. But also, your email was on there, so you should probably be getting a notification. Spankings for Rich? You got to ask him. He's got a bad back and hip and knee and ankle and body. Light spankings. Gentle. Do you ship their butt rub every week? I ship it anytime somebody orders it. I'll try to get to it like next day or the day after. Like if you order it and we're in the middle of our jobs, those 3 days, then it might have to wait till one of those. But if it's like any of the off days, I can get it shipped the next day. I can get it shipped the next day. Yeah, thank you, Rich. Thanks for being a part of it, man. Enjoy your birthday. Oh, thank you, Marty. Thank you. But yeah, Rich reminded me a few days ago that his birthday was coming up, and I was like, we don't have a birthday command in chat. So anybody can type !birthday. I don't have to be the only one to do it if it's somebody's birthday. And we can all stop and celebrate together. Of course, double. I like how they don't know whose name to say, so they're kind of like paused for a minute, and then they like drag it out. They laugh. I like it. I like it. It is a banger. Hi, radio. Thank you, Marty, for voting. All right, let's go. Let's go inside. I got the speaker hooked up now. Oh, I can show you the hot sauce that Marty sent. I can show you the sauce, boss. I'll need this. I'll need a bowl. I'll need a whisk. Where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? Oh, here it is. Put it. Honestly, I don't. Oh, here it is. Like, I don't know where I put the brittle. Found it. It says crazy hot on the front. No wonder why. That thing lit me up. $100 grams. It doesn't like say anything as far as like how hot, real hot. How hot, real hot. But man, you can see like all kinds of little bits of pepper in there. Woo! I took one bite that night and was over. This is going to be limited edition when we need a quick donation drive for the kids or something. Ghost pepper, crazy hot. I'd like to see Michael eat this. I couldn't finish chewing it. At least you know hot means hot, real hot. Oh yeah, I gotta turn on the speaker. This one though is called Frick. That's hot. Friggin' hot sauce. I've tried them all so far, and I like them. This is the PEI potato hot sauce. That's a hot potato. Maritime Madness. Hot sauce for wussies. That's mild. This one's my style. That's mild. I like them all. I think this potato one I like the least, and it says a 5. This friggin' hot says a 9 on the scale. And this hot sauce for wussies says a 1. So 1, 5, and 9. But this stuff right here, it looks like butt rub. Same color. Does not smell like butt rub at all. But it's pretty good. And when I say pretty good, I mean really good. It's a little different though. They call this Frig That's Good Everything Seasoning. But basically it's the same thing as butt rub. everything. Goes good on everything. And I'm glad you sent this because what I like about this is it's cool to see another everything seasoning and to have it be like the same color as mine. There's something in there though, like a fennel or something. It gives your tongue a little bit of that vibe. So it's definitely completely different than the butt rub, but it's got really good flavor and it's different in like a good way. I'm a hot sauce fan, though, on pretty much anything. So I'm really stoked that I got those 3 bottles. And then we'll just use that rub and stuff on just random different things and see, like, how different it is on all the things that I would usually put the butt rub on. We're at 31 votes. Thank you, guys. GG's. GG's. Keep it up. Thank you, guys. Hi, Lockjaws. How are you? Do I have to share my streak for it to count? What? Yes. Yes, you have to share your streak. You have to announce your streak. And then that way it will tell the bot. And then you'll be able to get onto the leaderboard. If, it just depends, I guess, what the leaderboard's at. I think I'll be evil for a while. Remember, every 100, you get some cookies. So if you want to be on the list for the holiday cookies, try to redeem it in the next probably like couple weeks. I'm not making them this week, but maybe next week or the week after. Either way, thank you, Lockjaws. I appreciate you always being here. Finally got to vote. Okay, cool. It's worked. Good. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wish all the ladies would have quit asking Santa for the perfect man. You've almost kidnapped 4 times this week. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that, dude. You gotta watch out for that. All right, Lockjaws, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you always. I think Marty said something. Oh, my streak updated 97 is what I would have been at if Twitch hadn't reset it. Marty, I don't know how many people that's happened to. So many. It's happened to so many people. Sucks. All right, we got a little water, a little salt. We need a little oil. Find some roasted garlic that we probably can get rid of. I think we're almost finally out of it. Coral! It is Coral. Maya, hopefully you're having a good day, brother. Coral, thank you for being here. Maybe we want to try a hot sauce called Kumquat Crush. Oh, ahi lemon. And kumquats. So it's like sweet and spicy. Ahi peppers have a great flavor. It's so different. Ahi Amarillo, I think. The color of that. I'm taking off my sweater. Now the mic is stuck somewhere. Oh, here it is. You guys were stuck in my shirt. Oh, now I don't know where. Here it is. Yeah, I bet the color of that sauce is like pretty crazy looking, Maya. Because those are some really like yellowish orange, yellow-orange peppers. Plus the kumquat. Happy Saturday, Coral. Hopefully your day hasn't been too hectic. Too hectic. I had to rinse my hands off, take my thing off. We're getting ready to start making some pasta dough. I got to get ready, get prepared. Scale. Every time I go to make pasta dough, there's no flour. A ritual. Every time, does it have to be just once? Can it not? We got 4 orders of, you got the kids this weekend? Definitely hectic then. It's Rich's birthday today. We sang happy birthday to him. Sort of. Sort of sang it to him. Yeah, they sang it to him. Happy birthday. Bing bong. Bing bong. You're not an expert. Ahi Amarillo peppers are semi-spicy. It's not going to be too spicy. Especially because it has some kumquat in it. I'll definitely have to check it out, though. The kumquat will definitely get sweeter. And the Amarillo is not very spicy. It's just like, it's got a crazy flavor on its own. It's kind of like a Scotch bonnet. How nothing really tastes like a Scotch bonnet other than that. Yeah, it's Rich's birthday. What do you call a poor Santa Claus? St. Nicholas. Ah, man. Good one. Yo, what up, Dan? Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. We're just getting started. We got to make a couple batches of pasta dough, probably 3. Probably going to make 3 batches. We got to work on pasta cones today. I'd like to try to get 10. So we're just going to mess around with pasta all day. It'll be fun. Raise some money for these kids. It'll be fun. Yo, Kenny. You see I tagged you in the Discord clips channel? I was talking about you on stream one night when you weren't here. It was pretty funny. You saw it? So all he does is make cabbage rolls, sleep, and complain. That was like Kenny Roberts in a nutshell. Makes cabbage rolls, sleeps, and complains. He's a great guy, though. Welcome in. I don't know what to call you. I don't know what to call you, but welcome in. We are making a roasted garlic pasta dough. So I'm kind of just squeezing some of this garlic. Give it a little squeezy squeeze. Hi, Matt. Good to see you today. We're having an above average Saturday. Joe came in blowing it up. It's Rich's birthday today. We had a little party. And now we're just making some dough. For real dough. All right. Happy Saturday, man. Oh, Moonbeam? Beam. Okay. Now I know. Now I know. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. All right, so we got about 450 grams of all-purpose flour. We have about 300 grams of semolina flour. Now we need egg yolk. And whole eggs, but we do 6 of these and then 4 whole. And then I want to make peachy for the pasta this week, depending on how the dough's holding up. After it rests for a little bit. If it feels good, we'll try to make some peachy. If not, then we'll just cut probably a tagliatelle. If you don't know what peachy is, it's pretty cool. It's like I think it originated in Tuscany. And just think of like a handmade spaghetti, a little bit thicker. Not extruded, you know, most spaghetti comes through an extruder. We're going to be rolling this with our hands like a real long snake and try to stay consistent. That's why it really matters, like, how the dough feels. If the dough doesn't feel that good, we're not going to do it. Hand spaghetti. Yeah, basically. It's no Asian style noodle stretched by hand, which is like my favorite. If you go to like a really good, you know, Asian noodle spot and they're sitting there hand stretching the noodles, you can't get better than that, in my opinion. That's as good as it gets. But, you know, technically, Asia invented noodles. And then Italians adapted from that because a lot of our ravioli shapes and our noodle shapes are the same shapes as a lot of like dumplings. Like a lot of the ways that you pleat and you fold, and the ones that are like it looks like a little purse. I mean, there's a lot of like similarities. But yeah, Peachy is basically spaghetti just hand rolled. And I think if I remember right, I'm gonna just be hand rolling it thin if the dough feels good. But I think technically to be considered peachy, over in Italy, you have to roll it between the palm of your hands. Is the real way to make it. But it's like impossible if you don't do it every day to make it even doing that without it being like, you know, fat on one end, skinny on the other. So a lot of people just do it on a table to help it be more consistent. But I believe over in Italy, they do it in between the palms of their hands. But you got to be like a master. you got to be a different type of person. There he is. What a legend, man. What up, Big Simses? It is. It's one more day. We're above the dirt. And we get to be together. Thank you, Big Sims, for coming in. Happy Saturday, bro. Hopefully you're having a good day. We got a long day of pasta. Well, I'm going to take a break after I make the pasta dough and work on pasta cones, which really isn't pasta. It's puff pastry. But we might get back on rolling pasta after we do the pasta cones. Oh, it must be try Mac 1. Try Mac 1. No, I think it's Mac 1. I'll have to look. Yeah. I do it weird for some reason. Because the original Mac. So then I do Mac 1, Mac 2, but it should be Mac 2 right after the original Mac. But I'm an idiot, and I've been doing it wrong the whole time, so I just stick with it. Also, he is a legend. And I've missed the shit out of him. Yeah, I know what's behind that dough. That's the real story, though, Big Sims. Technically, it should be Mac 2. should roll some raw sausage meat in that fake-ass puff pastry. I got sausage meat thawing out, but it's not raw. We're going to be making sausage tomorrow. I got to go to the store in the morning. Grab the pork, and then we'll come back and make some sausage tomorrow. Yeah, I know what's behind that door. Text playing Georgia. Yeah, I got it on right now on my phone. Seems like it's been a battle. I can't hear it. It doesn't seem very action-packed. I'm hoping, dude. This is one of those games where we might see Archie Manning, or whatever his name is. Yeah. Quinn Ewers is my boy, but when you need a dub, not the greatest so far. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. The thing about pasta dough is there isn't really a true recipe. It's kind of one of those things you just gotta do. So I always have water that I add as I need it. I don't really ever have an exact amount. I know I need to put some water in there every time. I just never know how much. You know, the size of the eggs are always different. The amount of flour is never precise. Like, I'm trying to get around 750 grams total, but sometimes, you know, here and there. Here and there, sometimes things be something. Yeah, I know what's behind that door. Microwave? Where's the microwave? We don't have no microwave. I know, Biggs. Still bummed about that, brother. 4 years in a row. The last coach that happened to was John Cooper, and we ran him the hell out of town, so I don't know how Ryan Day still has a job. I want Tressel back. He won every year. Urban Meyer had, I think, only lost once, maybe. That table's a shaking, dude. If that table's a rocking, don't come a knocking. Hey, what up, boo? Hi, Temperance. Also, the flour could start. Yeah, that's another good call. Good call. This garlic. I should be pureeing this garlic up. But I don't think it'd be that bad if it's a little. Oh, if we want to make peachy, might fuck us up when we go to make the peachy. I'm gonna have to puree up the rest. forgot about that. You finished 4 briskets today? You do so many briskets all the time. That's a lot. Who do you give them to? That's so many. Timber! Did you see that? Fever Fighter fell? Fever Fighter fell? It was a little wet, so I added some more flour, and I'll let this mix the flour in before I knead it. Sometimes you gotta work smarter, not harder. I'll let this do the bulk of it, and then I'll finish it by hand. Two for you and 2 for your brother. Okay, so it's going to like family. I was wondering where it was all going. Dry and overdone. That's rough. Because the thing about barbecue is it takes time. Good barbecue is like low and slow all day, and then when you finally get to it and it's dry and overdone, what a disappointment. What a disappointment. But if that's what they're used to, then probably they don't even know if that's what everybody has. Timmers, how's your day going so far? Rich is spending his birthday with us today. But I don't have any candles or anything. We did sing him a little birthday song. How's your day going so far, Timmers? One of them took 22 hours. Yeah, it'd be that way. If they're like you said, bigger ones, yeah. Feels pretty good. I'm definitely going to grind up the garlic, though, on the next 2 balls we make. Welcome to Buc-ee's. Pretty good, Timmers? Good. That's good, man. Not all made in the morning. Oh, yeah, hot box all day. So, yeah, then it just sits there and overcooks, for sure. That's rough. That's a rough, man. At that point, you might as well just put it in a burrito or a taco. Cover it up with some escabeche. Some queso. Actually, this feels really good. Turned out really nice. It's tacky. It's firm. This might work for some piche. 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 Piche pasta. Little piche pasta. I don't think I'm going to put it in the fridge, though. Because I want to try to roll them later. I'd like to get the done today. Like, depending on how the stream holds up. Because tomorrow we can dedicate to sausage when I get back from the store. Instead of having to do sausage and roll out pasta. I'd rather get all the pasta done today and have a longer stream. Since there's not a lot of like raw meat stuff anywhere today. Tomorrow, raw meat stuff everywhere. Today, just flour. You don't eat barbecue? What is it? The meat? Wait, you eat meat or no? What is it about the barbecue that you don't eat? The smoke? Hi, DJ. Whole day of raw Steve meat. Well, it won't be raw all day tomorrow. Just the first couple hours. You're not a big meat eater, you just don't like barbecue in general. That's fair. That's 100% fair. Sometimes that smoke flavor's a lot for some people. And if you're not a big meat eater, then, you know, mostly barbecue is meat. I mean, I love smoked salmon. Smoked shrimp. It doesn't always have to be about the meat. Smoked veggies, smoked tomatoes for a smoked marinara. But most of the time, it's all about the meat. Hi, DJ. How's your day going? Ever smoked a meatloaf? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We did it on stream on the barbecue truck for a Channel Point redemption. I forget who redeemed it. But, yeah, definitely. Smoked mac and cheese. Yep. Love it. I basically use smoke the cheese sauce, but nobody's smoking the noodles. I bet you could. Wait. Smoked cheese sauce. Hi, Minja. Minja, is it still snowy and cold? Probably. Feel so bad. Feel so bad. And I'm not even coming out this year either. So I don't think I'm going to have to see it. I'm hoping to not even see it. It's better. Good. God. Dude, the East Coast got schmammered. Y'all got schmammered. The last one just always messes up for some reason. Shell in here somewhere. It's okay. That was 6, 7, 8. Ooh, found one. Like a... Oh, shit. That was so bad what just happened. 9. Oh, exactly what I needed. That was so bad what happened. Like an eggshell fell out of the thing. Dude, Humpty Dumpty. I'll show you guys. Humpty Dumpty, when he fell, he shattered. The egg was already out of it, but it was just like the shell. And it just went into shrapnel. It couldn't just like fall, you know, normal shell. Just fall gently. No. It had to shrapnel. As many places as it could shrapnel. Today's kind of been that way. It's been a weird day out there. On the streets today. Oh, I went and got my got a new tire for the trailer today because that one was bald. We had one of the 4 tires on the trailer was bald. That was 70 chucks. $70. And I got 2 new front tires for the truck, which I desperately needed. And I got a pretty good deal on those. Those were only $130 a piece. Only, I say. And they're basically brand new tires. They don't look used at all. They are some beefy tires. They're nice. I wasn't sliding around today in the rain when I was driving, and there wasn't like the normal wobble when I'm usually driving. I definitely could tell the difference immediately. Horses. Oh yeah, Humpty Dumpty. It's funny. It's so crazy. Like as soon as it hit, it just shrapneled everywhere. Hi, Giggles. How are you? Tea smoked rice or fried rice is good. I've done a few tea smoked things, and you ain't lying. I don't know if I've done tea smoked rice though. I know I've done some fish and some meat. I just can't remember the meat or the fish. That's a good idea. Brilliant idea. I talk about that a lot. You don't have to just smoke with your typical woods. I always go back to that one time. I always try to bring up the time when I had one of those smoking guns. It was like a little smoke gun with a tube. And I smoked black peppercorns with fresh strawberries. Like had a bowl of strawberries, and then I smoked the peppercorns, covered them up over the strawberries. It was incredibly delicious. It was so like sweet and savory, but like spicy and peppery. So yeah, you definitely don't have to always just use wood. The tea smoked is a great idea though. And I told you guys I did cigar smoked for a cigar dinner we were doing. I used the cigars to smoke the homemade sausages I made for that. Not just all the it was like more than the cigar, but I put the cigar in with my smoking wood. I didn't smoke it just exclusively with the cigar tobacco. And that turned out really good. Yeah, you told us yesterday. It's okay to get fired because that's a new chapter. That's a new chapter. Plus, Giggles, you're young as shit. You're going to be getting fired or leaving a lot of jobs. Not necessarily getting fired all the time, but you're going to be going through a lot of jobs. You got a lot of life left. I definitely wouldn't let it get to you. Sometimes it's hard. I mean, you might miss the people there, but the grass is always greener, even though it doesn't feel like that sometimes. Trust me. You be all right. How we doing, Aki? 34 votes. Yeah, don't forget, chat. Today is voting day. Now until we lose for the next 4 days. Every day we're going to have to vote. It's a bracket-style gingerbread house competition with Starlight. Exclamation point vote in chat if you're curious and you want to help us win, which will be beneficial for you because we're going to give away the $100 Amazon gift card and the Starlight beanie, and you might win. You never know. But today is the first day for voting. The first round. Can you get away with a nap? You should. You should try at least. Even if it's like a 20-minute power nap, Coral. Close your eyes. Don't make me go out there and hypnotize. I'll hit the button right now, Coral. I'll go out there and bust out the hypnotize. 6 to 3. Yeah, I got it on my phone. I'm watching it. You're supposed to play D&D? Oh, don't flake out on the D&D crew. Don't be a flaker. They're depending on you, Coral. Don't you dare flake. You won't. Should be a flaker. You have sausage ready? Do I have a sausage ready? No. We're making sausage tomorrow. I got old sausage that I'm thawing out. I think I pulled it last night. It might be thawed out, but I don't know. The leftover sausage from the winery. That's what we're using for the special this week. I think we're going to make some calzones. Calzone. And see if it can even be a thing. And see if it works out. See how well they last. Because we're going to have to par cook them. So I think I'll probably do maybe 10. 12 at the most. The dough that I'm going to make, I should be able to get 4 balls out of it. 4 calzones. So if we make 3 batches, that'll give us 12. I'm curious to see how they hold up. How long it takes to heat up. How they hold up. probably going to fall asleep. Today's the day for that if you guys aren't working. Cozy Saturday, a little Saturday nap. I would be. It's rainy here. Perfect time. Oh, for the hypnotize. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'll hypnotize right now. I don't have a sausage to wave, though. Now I see what you're trying to say. I do not have a sausage to wave. Well, technically I do, but I don't know if it's, like, waveable. I'm getting pretty old. It's snowing like a mofo there. You said all the snow melted the other day, and now it's all coming back. How many inches? Kenny's on East Coast Canada. They don't go by inches, they go by meters. He don't know what fucking inches are. He's Canadian. I'm just talking shit. Sausage maybe against TOS. Oh, the one that doesn't wave? Yeah, for sure. We might be able to get away with it, though. I mean, would they really see it? It's on some, like, now you see me, now you don't, especially the colder it is. Feels pretty good. I think we can work it the rest of the way with our hands. Gotta work it. Called a stud finder. What up, Keen? Good to see you, brother. I have a meter for that. Steve's being an ass, Kenny said. Yeah, I was just talking shit. He knows what inches are. I was just making Canada jokes, giggles. Driving the tough times. Same. Same, dude. We've been really lucky, I would say, though. I mean, this first week has been great. First week has been great. We had the winery last week. And the job before that was a decent job, too. And we had a catering job that was decent. And then this week, every day we were over 10 tickets. So, I mean, that's consistent. The sales weren't like, you know, the best all 3 days, but still momentum. We got a couple promising phone calls this week. We got another catering job possibly coming up. January 4th, New Year's Eve, we're back at the winery for their busiest night of the year, they're saying. So that'll be good for us. Everybody's going to eat. We have a lot of restaurants and stuff December is a pretty good month because of the holidays, but January and February are the slow months. And we have 3 days at the winery in January, and I believe 2 in February, so those are great days. Plus that catering gig that I think we might have just picked up. That's all we can ask for, man. All we can ask for. Things are looking up. Things are getting a little better. We're going to start the new year off pretty well. I am too, Giggles. I'm hoping we can afford to grow more. We got we're bidding on a couple coolers right now at an auction. We might have to go pick up next week. It ends on the 13th, I believe. If we can get both of them for pretty cheap, that would be real good. But even if we can just get one of those, that'll be so much more helpful. And then we can start trying to take on a little bit bigger catering jobs. More catering, number one, but like won't have to worry as much if the job is like a little bit more than 50, 60, 70 people kind of thing. Hi, Patrick. Found a place that does hot and sour soup with wontons. Whoa, really? Oh, like the little crispy wonton strips for the top. I love that. I haven't had a good hot and sour soup in so long. Dude, you got all the spots, man. Well, you said you just found this new one, though, the other day. Dude, Canada's got the good food. Oh, they put the damn dumplings in it? What? Nobody's doing that. Happy Saturday, Patrick. Good to see you, bud. Dough feels really good. It is maybe on the touch dry, but not really. It'll be all right. Plus, once we wrap it and let it rest, should be all right. All right, one more. One more again. We're going to do 3 balls. 3 dough balls. And then we can work on pasta cones after that. Patrick, today's Rich's birthday. And we did the new command that we made for him/community. He's the originator of the command, but I basically dedicated it to the community after today. Ping pong. Enjoy your supper, radio. Enjoy your supper. That's me. I wish you were definitely closer. I would definitely hook you up with some birthday dinner. Or dessert. 37 now, Steve. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's keep it up. We got till midnight, and then tomorrow's a new day. Study the bracket to see who we would face next. But I looked through all the houses, and there really isn't a bad one at all. They're all pretty good. But I will say we are the only one that like made gingerbread and redesigned, you know, they all use their kit, which is fine. My kit was broken. So, hey, hi Swan. Hi Swan, how are you today? Kenny said it's snowing again. Kenny said it's snowing again. You have your hockey game. You got that hockey game tomorrow, you said? It's tomorrow. What are your chances? Slim to none. Moral support tomorrow at 7. You're going? Oh, shit. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Okay. Okay, Swan. You get it. Fuck it. The worst that can happen is you go back and in. But at least you got to watch some damn hockey first. That's good. I'm happy. I's happy. Look, you ain't ever gonna feel perfect. Nobody does. But at least you ain't letting that shit stop you. Sometimes you have to let it stop you, but at least you ain't letting that keep you from doing what you want to do. That's good. Oh, yeah, you wouldn't have made it that night. Not that nice one. All right, last one. So we got roasted garlic puree, salt, oil, eggs, hey, hi John, how are you today? You gotta accept the new normal. Yeah. Did they say it's gonna be that new normal forever? Probably, huh? Hi, Craw. Pasta cones? Yeah, we're gonna work on those next. Already made 2 batches of dough. I'm gonna do one more batch. Each one of these should give me around 6 or 7 orders. But once I get all 3 made, then we'll get all this stuff out for the pasta cones. We'll go check the Starlight Discord with everybody. Wait on the puff pastry to thaw out. I'll warm up the oven. And we'll get working on those pasta cones. Right in there. Yeah, it rained here all day, dude. Till after 3, 4 o'clock or something like that. But it's kind of waiting out the rain too. I think the rain's done here though. It moved all the way to you. Now it's just cold. It's like in the 50s or something. Pretty cold. I'm not complaining about the 50s by any means, but for what we're used to, it's pretty cold. Also, I don't think I've seen the sun all day, and that doesn't happen often. There hasn't been sun all day. And then I can use this for the pasta cones. Right here. Look at that. Just add an egg to it. I don't think I need these anymore. Put these away. Yeah, it's done raining at least today. Ooh, thank God. All day it was raining. I did get new tires. We got big beefy tires, chat. You posted all your briskets. Nice. We'll check them out. We get on the truck. Check out your briskets. Got some wrap. Oh, you did? That's a good day then. Wait, I didn't do any whole eggs, did I? Idiot. I could tell it didn't feel right on the first stir. Yeah, we just did the regular eggs, or egg yolks. We need whole eggs too. Idiot. I knew something didn't seem right on that. It was like, man, this is thick. Didn't think. Yeah, I did. I'm doing laundry today. I didn't have any pants. I got jeans on for the first time in forever. My laundry's already done though. When I got back from the store, I got it out of the dryer and put it away. Oh, I had to change the tire. dude, from my knees all the way down were soaked today for the first half of my day. I had to change. We have 4 tires on the trailer, and one of them was bald, so I went and got tires for my truck because we weren't going to make it much longer. And I took the tire off the trailer, so jacked it up. We don't have the right jack here. We have like a small, tiny kind of like floor jack thing. And so I used some 2x4s to put on the jack to lift it higher so I can get the damn tire off. Raining the whole time, trying to get it off right. Go get my tires changed in the rain. Like they got a little overhang, but still, I was getting wet there. Plus, my legs were already soaked from being on the ground, taking the original tire off. And then I came back, and the new tire wouldn't fit because it was like new. And I couldn't jack the trailer up anymore. And it was still raining. So it was a big pain in the butt. I had to find a bunch of MacGyver shit. I had to do a lot of MacGyver shit in the rain to get that tire to go back on. But I ended up getting it. Let me go wash my hands. But I ended up getting it. And we're got a brand new tire on the trailer. And 2 new tires on my truck. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bam. Ba-dum, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Ban-it, ban. Ban-it, ban. So yeah, basically the jeans were soaked. Then, when I got back, changed the tire, I had to go back out to a couple different stores. I got almond extract, almond paste, but I had to go to 3 different places to find almond paste. Because tomorrow we're going to be working on the rainbow Italian cookies. And I got Nilla wafers today, because tomorrow I'm going to be grabbing cream cheese. But we're not, we might make tiramisu tomorrow too. No, tomorrow's sausage day. But I got to make that cake tomorrow, because it has to sit overnight, and then Monday we can ice it or cover it in chocolate. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll start with the cake. And then we'll end with sausage. Basically, that's all we're going to do tomorrow, because I got to go to the store. Cake and sausage. Sausage Day has such a nice ring to it. I like Sausage Day because it smells incredible in here. It's just a pain in the butt because it's not as bad now because it's not so hot. But I'm always worried about, like, how long I'm taking to make it. Because you don't want, obviously, the meat to be sitting out, getting warm. So usually sausage and meatball day are a pretty stressful day for me, because it's hard to do anything quick on stream. But when when I got meat out, I do try to be a little bit faster. Somebody's raiding us. C-Bus Rockstar. What's up, man? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, C-Bus, the rock starist of all rock stars. Don't forget to get your vote in, C-Bus. I don't know if you did or not. Exclamation point vote in chat. Hi, Alex. How are you? Welcome in. Don't forget to get your votes in. We got to vote every day from now until the 12th. Today is round 1. Yo, the sun came out, you lucky son of a bitch. Not here. It's still light out, but no sun. What'd you get into today, Rockstar? Did you actually have time to do a little gaming? Been raining all day till now. You see any rainbow? No rainbow? You know what's better than a rainbow? A double rainbow. True. Very true. No truer words have been spoke. You're doing so-so? Why? Oh! Why so-so? It's just one of those days, Alex. Today's Saturday. Usually that's kind of like a carefree, just chill day. You having one of those not so carefree chill days? You got a lot of shit going on? Just feel meh? Might be getting a cold? You've seen a triple? Really? Oh, that would be cool. I think the most I've ever seen is a double. Oh, you did some cross-stitching today, huh, Rockstar? Nice, dude. So, that's good. Play Star Trek. Hey, did you hear there's an Indiana Jones that came out? Have you seen anything about that? I think that would be a cool game. 29-37. Are we winning, Aki? Really? Thank you, guys. 29-37. Get your votes in. Look, her gingerbread house is very beautiful. It looks like she used like little brownie bites or little muffins on her sidewalk. Not sure if she made those or not. I'm assuming she bought those, but she covered them with icing and little mistletoe and stuff. Not too much that you know of. Yeah, I think that would be a fun game. I'm going to try to watch some stuff on it tonight. Yo, Shake's feed coming in with the shaking screen. Back-to-back raids, dude. C-Bus Rockstar raid, and now the Shakes feed. Oh, thank you, Matt. Thank you, Swan. Appreciate you guys. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, Rockstar. I should have it set up to shout the Raiders out automatically when it's a raid. I think it worked. I'm trying to fix the stream. Rockstar, I got a lot of the commands, almost all the commands done other than Tiltify now. I'm getting pretty good with StreamerBot. It took fucking year. Took a year. Okay. I'm not that good, I guess. Took way too long. You're impressed? Yeah, radio, all the gingerbread houses look pretty phenomenal, so. Anybody deserves to win, in my opinion. We've done what we came to accomplish. We are less than $300 away from a Nintendo Switch handheld, which is the goal. They are $1,600 this year. I think they've always been $1,600, but I keep putting $1,500 out of by habit. But we are less than 300 away. Georgia just scored. Son of a bitch. Not watching it anymore. Oh, Alex, yeah. Dude, sorry, man. Thank you for sharing that. Sorry to hear that, dude. I'm sure you guys have like talked to doctors, seen specialists. You don't wish anything on children, number one, especially your own. That's got to be tough. I don't know what it's like to be a parent, but to feel like a helpless parent. Sorry, man. I don't know you very much at all, but I would say you're a damn good dad. And the thing that got me to where I'm at today is trusting in the process and believing in God. So, but yeah, sorry about that, man. Oh, mom? That's a mom? Alex? Sorry. I don't know why I assumed a guy. I guess habit. Didn't really think about it. You're a damn good mom. Oh, you got ads? I'm sorry. Dude, Twitch ads are just ridiculous. I'm sorry. I got it set to 3 minutes, which is as low as it could go. I don't understand why it does it when people raid in. Like it should there's also a button selected that says like pause ads if shit's going on. Exact words. Okay, maybe not, but like if there's hype happening, it's supposed to like pause the ads. Hi Andy, how are you? Anyway, Shakes, let's go out and welcome you in. Thank you for the raid. Hopefully you had a good stream. Sorry about the ads. Give me all your money. I'm just playing. But thank you. Honestly, the ads really do help. We are a full-time streamer. So not only did you raid into our channel and bring your amazing community ours, also you're literally helping keep this community alive by watching those ads. So thank you. You got yours on pre-rolls? Yeah. We have a charity Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas. We've been open about 2 years now. We haven't been able to afford to pay ourselves yet. So we are a full-time stream that is run literally because of this amazing community that allows me to live out my dream every day. I got an awesome business partner, and we raise hundreds of thousands of dollars for sick children with cancer mostly. But yeah, as awful as the ads are at timing, even though you have all the buttons you think selected right, it never does work out. But I appreciate it nonetheless. And thank you, man. Thanks for coming in, and I hope your stream was well. I hope your stream was well. Alex says, we've seen all sorts of doctors, and he's had surgeries, rooms too. But yeah, I'm sure you guys have been just... Yeah. Well, I feel as a parent, Alex, a mom, Rockstar said, I feel you're never going to give up. And I feel there is going to be a solution out there. So keep the faith and keep pushing, but you already know you're going to anyway. Also, thank you for sharing a little bit about you. It's nice to meet you. Princess Stephanie's a mom. No, Alex. Alex is a mom. I think I said dad earlier, but I don't know. Then Rockstar was like mom. I was like, oh. I don't know why I assumed Alex was like a guy name, because it could be both, but when I was rambling, I kind of just went with dad. But also, it's always nice to learn about people. And Alex came in with the Rockstar raid. Unfortunately, Alex has been going through a lot of shit with her child. But at least they still have each other, At least they still have each other. He's only 7. Yeah, I wish there was something, you could do in the meantime other than just be there for support. But you'll get there. You'll get there. All right, so if you guys are just coming in with a raid, welcome in. My name is Chef Steve. Shakes, we have a quick video I can play real quick for you and the community. And God bless you, and thank you for being a part of my day today. And we are currently raising money for Starlight Children's Foundation. We have a double donation matching challenge going on right now. This will be the second one of the week. So we are very fortunate. We are trying to raise enough money for a $1,600 Nintendo Switch, which we try to do every year. I think this is our 6th year of 12 days of streaming for Starlight. If we can get to 1,600, we raffle these off. We'll raffle this off in chat, and then you guys get to decide what hospital it goes to and what name goes on the box. But I do have a quick video I can play if you some of your community is still here with you. And that way you can kind of see how it goes on the truck. And then when we get back, all 3 pasta doughs are done. So now we're just going to let them rest for a little bit, and we're going to start working on pasta cones. So during this video, I will light the oven, and then we can get back inside and start working on pasta cones. It's more than courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
Look at that thing, dude!
More than just pasta. It's more than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
No spitting on the oven. No spitting in the oven, dude. Those cones look good. Yeah, we're getting ready to make some right now, actually, but thank you. They're pretty popular. We make them out of puff pastry, and you'll see the process. I don't know how long you can hang around, but they're pretty cool. It's a little bit different take on like a bread bowl. It's more of like a croissant because it's puff pastry, so it's like light and flaky. and then I brush it with like garlic butter and oil and salt, pepper, Parmesan cheese. So it tastes like garlic bread, but it's a croissant. And then we'll put the pasta inside of it. The one you saw in the video was a lasagna cone. They got our lasagna special in a cone. We've done some mac and cheese specials in the cone, ravioli specials in the cone, but mostly people just put their pasta inside of that cone. And it's like a build your own pasta food truck. So mostly what we do is pasta. You'll get the occasional meatball, sub, Italian sausage pepper sandwich, chicken caprese sandwich, hot Italian sub here and there. But really, we sell a lot of specials and pasta. Specials and pasta. So that's why we got the pasta dough made today. I want to try to roll it out today if I can. I'll show you the pasta I want to make today. It's called piche, or peachy, piche. We haven't made peachy yet on the truck. I always try to do like different stuff when I can. We've done so many different specials. I like to keep things new. So peachy's cool because it's like spaghetti, but it's kind of like handmade. Now, it all depends on the pasta. We'll see what happens when it rests for another hour or two and see how I feel about it when we go to roll it out. This is kind of like what we're going to be looking for. It's like spaghetti that's not extruded. Mostly from Tuscany. But it holds up well with a thicker sauce, and our spaghetti, or our marinara, and our Sunday gravy are very thick sauces. So this is the plan today, peachy. If it doesn't work out, we'll probably just end up doing a tagliatelle. But we're hoping this works out. Also, we are in the middle of a gingerbread house battle. We are in the middle of a gingerbread house battle. If you guys are in the Starlight Discord, exclamation point vote in chat. If you're not and you want to help us win today, it's a bracket style competition. This is everybody's houses, but here's the one we did on stream this week. We made a gingerbread food truck. We also blinged it out, and we put Christmas lights on it. We also made it first try. And I can say, out of all the people doing it, this is who we're going up against. Out of all the people doing it, we are the only one that didn't use the pre-built kit that they sent. Studs looks like she did some like little mini muffins that she iced for the walkway. She put her little name up here and stuff. Like, her house looks good. They all look good. But we are, let's see what Taz has ended up looking like. We are pretty original, at least on ours. Oh, he did a little head. He took the body off. Oh, the body's buried. I see. He made a grave. We got a dead gingerbread guy. Dynamite Twins looks really good. Lexi and Allie. They did their little ribbons, which I love. They bought candy canes. They bought little different gumdrops that didn't come in the kit. Oh, look how festive they are. I love them. I always try to see him at all the conventions we do, at least say hi. Their wreath looks really good. I want to see if he incorporated any Legos. Bricks O'Brien, he does Legos. And it looks like he did not incorporate any Legos. But I figured he would have done, if I was him, I would have done a Lego theme, because that's kind of like what he's about. I can say it's not easy. I can say it's not easy to do. That's what you were thinking? It was a pool? Oh, it could have been a pool. I thought it was like a grave or something. Either way, round 1 is today. Right now it's 38 to 29. Thank you, guys. I was looking for the bracket, but it's not here. Oh, here it is. Okay. If we win today, we'll be facing off against Witty Mitchie or Cole Runnings. Let's check out their things. I don't think I've looked at either of these houses. Oh, yeah, I looked at this one earlier. This is a pretty solid one. The very, very tall gingerbread guy on the roof. I like the powdered sugar plate. Okay. And then who? Cole Runnings? Cole Runnings? Ah, they did a little gingerbread weightlifter with Oreos. Look at that, little dumbbell. Oh, look, there's a little bench, a little gummy bear benching. Marshmallow dumbbells. Okay. Man, we had a tough first round. We had a tough first round. I'm thinking if we can win this first round, we got a good chance on the next round. Not that there's anything wrong with their houses, but I'm just saying, if we can win this round, we got a pretty good chance for the next round. Nice meeting him at GCX. Yeah, hopefully you'll get to see him again. Hi, Gloria. Like a hot tub or a pool. Okay, it's not a grave. I said it. I said it was a grave. I just assumed Taz made some type of grave, but yeah, it's probably a pool. You're right. It's blue. I'm an idiot. There's no blue graves. Such thing as a blue grave. I'm gonna go grab the puff pastry and the cones. Hi, Gloria. pasta cones. 2, 4, 6. I'll grab 3, but I want to do 10. But I don't need to pull them all out at the same time. That's what I was thinking is a pull. Yeah, it's not a grave. You guys are definitely right. I think I'm going to put these in the fridge just for a little bit. Make it a little easier to roll out the peachy. But I don't want them completely cold. Okay, so I need a little bowl for oil, a brush, which is in there, the cones, a couple sheet trays. What else? A brush? Or did I take it out there? Out there. Something on the bottom of the door is scraping against the ground all of a sudden today. I don't know what it is. I have to fix that. Brush. Oil. We gotta do garlic oil, but we'll probably do that tomorrow. I did get some raspberry jam today. And I got some almond paste today, which is like my absolute favorite shit. Ah, I love it. These are going to be some good cookies. Got some almond extract too. Uh, 30 to 38. Getting up there. It's going to be a tough first round. They're both solid gingerbread houses. It's going to be a tough first round. Oh, yeah, you shared your pictures. The flat super melt in your mouth. Let me look at those. TJ sent me a... Oh, nice. TJ sent me that clip. Check out your food. Your brisket. Hey, they look pretty good. Good job. Yo, Aki, look at that pizza. Is that a pineapple pizza? Oh, yeah. Pineapple and ham. Looks like it's gluten-free, huh, Aki? Is that a gluten-free crust or regular? Almost looks like a cracker. Nice. Yeah, that's a lot of meat, Temperance. A lot of meat. You'll get hungry? Oh, at the brisket? Yeah. For sure. I definitely thought that was something I would never get tired of, and it took like maybe 2 months every season. After the first couple months having the barbecue food truck, I was just over barbecue. I still ate like brisket or pulled pork mac and cheese basically every day. But I wasn't nibbling on much pork or brisket by the end of the season. I didn't want it. It's one of those things that's like, there's no way you can get tired of that. Oh, you can. And it doesn't take long. It's a normal one? Okay. Yeah, it looked like a little cracker. You know, it had all the dimple holes in it. So sometimes here, Aki, those are gluten-free when they look like that. I was just curious. I had to move up my moving day for my new place. Now it's going to cost... Wait, what? Why? $5,000? How can they charge you that much more? How is it... I don't understand. So it's already ready before you get there? Or are they rushed cleaning it out now? Like, are they not going to get to clean it out after the tenant? Or are the tenant that's in there already gone kind of thing? Holy shit, man. Do you get that back, though? So you'll get that back at the... But still. When you move out, you'll get that back? Dude, that's brutal. That's like the price of a new car. Well, a new used car. A new car I'm used to driving around. You get it back? Yeah, but you still got to pay it up front, and that's fucked up. Why? What happened that you got to move out sooner? Is it your apartment you're in now? And they're like, you got to go? That makes no sense. $20 a month for pet rent too. As much as I want to get the fuck out of here and just have my own place. Seems like rent these days is getting crazy. Oh, okay. Too bad the place now wouldn't let you just prorate you another month. Because it'd be way cheaper than probably what you got to do for that. But they're probably trying to get it cleaned out and rented too, you know? They're selling, yeah. Yo, what up, Engine? Happy Saturday, bud. Welcome. Welcome. Good old Danner Bean. What up, brother? Happy Saturday to you. You're out of butt rub and chili powder. What seasoned homemade chili with? You could do paprika, granulated garlic, onion powder, cumin, black pepper, salt. Or do you have any of that tomato bouillon stuff? I just made butt rub. So it is able to be ordered. I just sent some out today to Rich. What else? Worst case scenario, one of the seasoning packets from like a... Worst case scenario, beef ramen seasoning. Worcestershire, though. Onion powder, granulated garlic, garlic powder, something like that. Paprika. Possibly cumin, coriander, but just a touch. Definitely black pepper, salt. Got those? Hell yeah, bud. Then you're back in business, Dan. Get her done, dude. Good thing about chili, if you can still hear me while you're lurking, is you can pretty much put everything, including the kitchen sink, in that shit. You know, you could add soy sauce if you're missing some salt. You don't have salt or something, right? The Worcestershire is a little salty. Definitely granulated garlic, onion powder, shit like that. Paprika. Oh, yeah, Kenny. Yep. That'll work. That will also work. Chili's pretty forgivable. And like, say you don't have any of that shit, which would be hard to believe. You don't have any like Worcestershire, soy, anything like that. Worst case scenario would be like a jar of salsa, or you know, your favorite type of hot sauce and barbecue sauce combo. Chili sauce if you have it. Maybe you got an old taco seasoning packet laying around. from Ortega. Maybe you got a little Ortega laying around, dude. Yep. Good old pasta cones, Michael. We got to do 10 today. But I think going into this new year, I'm going to change them. We'll get some new signs printed and stuff. And we'll go into the bowls. Also, I think we might change the name. Pasta cone kind of fit, but I don't know if I want to use the word pasta bowl. I'm kind of considering like garlic puff pastry bowl, garlic puff bowl, garlic pastry bowl. It's kind of what I'm more leaning along the lines of. I know I'm not calling it a pasta bowl. Because technically, pasta cone is a bit confusing. Garlic puff bowl sounds interesting. It almost sounds like a weed bowl. Making dog safe chili, so no garlic. Oh, there you go. Okay. No garlic, no mushrooms. All veggies and beans and meat. Veggies, beans, and meat. Oh, you got a parrot too, Annie? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard these days when you got pets, kids and pets, for renting. Technically, Patrick could have got a fucking house for cheaper. His own land, his own mortgage. He could build Kitty its own playland. But he's not home that often, so like I see why he's not. It just doesn't fit his lifestyle right now. But I guarantee he could have got his own house for cheaper than what he's doing now. House with a roommate. That's always a possibility, but it seems like he ran out of time. He's got to gut at the end of the month. It's kind of hard to find a house and a roommate on short notice. My only question, Patrick, are you now farther or closer to a Publix? My only question. Are you now farther from a pub sub? Or are you closer to a pub sub? That is the question. I'll tell you what, if I live down there, because I know what I'm doing here, I finally do get my own place. If I'm not within like 5 miles of a Bucky, I ain't moving there. I want no more than 5 miles to the nearest Buc-ee's. So technically closer. Let's go! The same one, too? The same Publix? The same liquor store? Hell yeah. I'd say it's worth it then. A newer apartment. Closer to all of our favorites. It's worth the money. Hunted. Beating this ammo. To be honest, though, it's a cone. What about saying pick your pasta you want in your pastry cone? Well, that's what we should have called it, Michael. We should have originally called it a pastry cone for our build your own pasta. But we called it a pasta cone. So we kind of had to stick with it. But when I turn it into a bowl this year coming up, we're not using the word pasta at all. It's going to be pastry bowl, garlic pastry bowl kind of thing. Obviously, cone won't be in it because we're not doing a cone anymore, but I want to keep the word pasta out of it. Even though that's what it's for. Because right now, everyone's like, pasta cone? What's a pasta cone? And then Krem shows them. And they're like, oh. Nobody knows what a pasta cone is. And technically, this doesn't have pasta in it until you order it. So that's why when I make it a bowl, we can say garlic pastry bowl. More people are going to get that right away. Like, oh, okay, so it's like a garlic pastry bowl. It's relatable. No pun intended. Relatable. When you're new to the truck and you say pasta cone, you're like, what? Pasta shaped like a cone? Has pasta in it after I fill it? Yes. Yes, it does. It's just confusing up front, you know? 2 down. 8 more to go. Fuck. Oh, what a life. And another good thing about those bowls is we would probably already be like almost done with them. That's how fast they'll be. Because what I'm thinking is I'll have this pasta sheet. I'll put the bowl on it, trace it out with a knife, flip the bowl over, take that round piece of puff pastry and put it right in the bowl. Do the same thing, put another glass bowl inside of that, put another one in that, and then I'll stack like 3 high, and then have a glass bowl on top with nothing in it to hold everything. Done. Literally cut the little shape. Because then it would stick to the other bowl on top of it, I would assume. We'll have to play with it. Back in 63. Thank you, Mahler. Oh, alive. Nailed it. We nailed it together, Mahler. You want to visit Florida one day? You should, Matt, for GCX. Next year in August. I think it's in August. Come hang out with us. And your friend. We can have a pub sub, dude. You get your own, though. We're not going to Lady and Tramp the pub sub type shit. Temperance says she wants out of Florida. I'm hoping hurricane season doesn't progressively get worse or nobody will be in Florida. Yeah, Gloria's in Florida. Temperance, Patrick. We got a lot of friends there. Date night in. A bunch of my Destiny friends. Windubs. Florida's definitely a nice place. It pretty much has everything. Including way too many bugs and animals. OG's back. Yeah, I hear Ninja and everybody talking about it. Dr. Lupo and everybody, they've been playing together. They got the squad back. I might only have to do this because I'm thinking about changing these things at the beginning of the year, like going into January. I mean, you guys saw Panda the other day, yesterday. When she came to the truck, I mean, people love these things. And most people that get them, you know, want them the next time they come back too, so. We can't ever get rid of it. But I don't think anybody's going to mind if it's a bowl instead of a cone. And it'll just be a lot better quality of life for me. All right, let's go get these in the oven. Let's check and see where we are with the voting. I believe we have till midnight is what the Discord thing said. And then we'll work on the next 3. And then after that, I'll fill up the sinks. We gotta wash them. I only got 6 cones. I only got 6 cones.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
Oops. A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids. Where's it at?
Yes.
Couldn't find the button. All right, they look pretty good. I feel like they're not gonna bust open. I feel like I wrapped all the way around to the seam on each one of them. They feel pretty solid. Let's hope for the best. Let's hope for the best. Go get the other 3. I can see what the voting is doing. Ends at, wait. Ends at 9 a.m. so we can go all night? Ends tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. So then are we not voting tomorrow for round 2? Or are we waiting for everybody to finish round 1 first? I don't know how it goes. 30 to 39. Thank you, guys. We have a decent lead. Thank you, Gloria. Yeah, we have a decent lead. And I think it says it goes till Sunday at 9 a.m. So I would assume no. If you've already voted today, they're probably not going to let you until after 9 a.m. But I don't know how it goes. Once a day, yeah. Once a day. Figures we got paired up with like one of the other best houses first round. Because the next round, those 2 houses, bless their hearts, but then you should be able to get. Oh, maybe. Yeah, good point, Mahler. I'll have to check tonight at midnight. I'll check because I already voted. Good point. Pretty happy the tires I got today were only $130 a piece. I thought they were going to be $150. But they gave them to me for $130. it was definitely an immediate difference driving it. I do gotta, probably around June. It seems like I'm gonna have to do my brake here. Because I did my front brakes around June this year. Changed the calipers and the brake pads. And when they had the tires off, I checked out the brakes, and they're already... That trailer, I mean, it's a lot of weight. So it's definitely going to be wearing down my truck a lot quicker than normal, but I'm probably going to have to do brakes once a year for sure. Dirt cheap for truck tires? Yeah, exactly. And they're like brand new, Mahler. I mean, I'm assuming they're used, but like you couldn't even tell. And they're Coopers. They're not even like a weird brand. They're literally Cooper. What are they? I think they're 265. Or maybe 285. Something. 285 something inch. They're big ass tires. It has mud tires. I think it's 285.50 or 265.50. 20. Sooner or later, you run Generals. What's that? Generals. Tires? Wish I had money to put into my truck. Ah, yeah. That's what I thought. I was just checking. I was gonna say, because I've heard of those. I've had Coopers before, though. I like them. I want to get all the cool shit for my truck. I definitely need to get newer struts, shocks and stuff, like the little Fox shocks that I have, since it's a lifted truck. I know those need replaced, but those aren't that expensive. But I want to get like all the cool underbody stuff. I don't even know what it's called, but I want it. Continentals, expensive son of a bitches. Dude, some of the name brand tires are pretty crazy. $400 or $500 a piece for like the good ones. Couple grand just to get tires. But I guess they do have a very important job of the vehicle. So, I mean, also if I had like a family, kids, I would probably want quality. Yeah, but good thing about Texas is there's a cheap ass tire shop every 300 feet. And these dudes work on the barter system. Whatever the price says doesn't necessarily mean that's the price. That food glue. That's money, dude. That's money, dude. Juan. Honestly, we're not making really bad time at all. I should be able to get 3 done before those other ones got to come out. Should. So you stop making these cones? Yeah, me too. I gotta order those bowls. Me too. $2 is enough. You can keep your cones. Shove them up your arse. Food first, then tires. Yeah, tacos. Best thing about tire shop. Tacos, then tires. I didn't have any tacos today. No tacos today. I had some yogurt, some coffee, thanks to Patrick, and a Cliff Bar. Yo, hi, Hungry Jack. The best Jack. Happy Saturday to you. Two tacos earlier. Oh, yeah. Dude, Michelle hooked it up. She hooked it up. My nose was running. Their salsa roja, I think, is like some of the best shit I've ever had in my life. So spicy, but like so addicting. Also, there's like sometimes, depending on, you know, how they put it in the little container, sometimes you'll get a ton of seeds in it. So when you're dumping it, the salsa roja over the taco, there's just a bunch of seeds sometimes, which is good. You know, I like that part. But it seems like every time I get one of those little ramekins that has a bunch of seeds with it, that first bite of the taco immediately chokes me. Like I inhaled, you know, fumes, toxic fumes, choking feeling. As like I'm breathing in to try to take that first bite. And I know it's going to do it every time. And I can't stop myself. Sometimes it'd be that like accidentally breathe in when you go to take that first bite and it chokes you up, and then immediate hiccups. So then I can't even eat it. Then I can't even bite into it for like 5 minutes because I'm just sitting here with the hiccups. I'm just like, what the hell? I didn't even get to take a bite. I just breathed in trying to get to the bite, and it choked me and gave me hiccups. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I don't think I am. I've seen other people do it. Where when you eat something hot, you get the hiccups. Mine pretty much is a guaranteed. If I'm eating something spicy, I'm good. But like if I'm eating something that's like hot, immediate hiccups. I think it's like your body reaction, like a defense mechanism to keep you from putting more of that in your body. And the whole time, I'm just waiting for it to stop so I can put it in my body. Hot sauce. Oh, you get them too? Okay, good. I was like, am I weird? Okay. I could have swore other people said they've had it. I might have saw it too. Mine's pretty much guaranteed though. Like every time it's like really hot, something really hot, guaranteed hiccups. Minja donated for me to not eat the brittle, so we're not eating the brittle today. That's guaranteed hiccups. If I were to put a piece of that in my mouth. She donated against it, though. Hey, what up, Seth? Oh, let me show you that ladle. This thing's a monster, bro. Go grab it. I haven't got to use it yet. I'll use it Monday. We're going to be making marinara. So I'll get to use it Monday night. Look at this thing, bro. I'll grab a normal one, too. Here's a normal one. This is size. Do they got the same size handle? No. A little bit bigger, obviously. Size of this thing. You can see my whole face in there. You had to clip it? I know, look at the size of it. It's a big ass ladle. It's a 32 ounce. It's almost a 40 ounce beer in here, Timmers. Put a 40 ouncer in here, bro. says got that for us. Because I've been using like a little stock pot to empty the marinara out of the big pot. And I've been wanting to get a big ladle. It'd just be easier. And, you know, they're cool. And it's cool to have a big ladle. I don't get the opportunity to have many big things, you know. Also, I'll be 45 next year, so not really looking good for me. Two scoops and done. Said I didn't mean that big. I meant that big. That's the one I was talking about, says. I told you they had a big ladle there that I've been eyeballing for months. That's the one. That's an army helmet with a handle. Shakes. Yeah, 32 ounce. We put all our marinara in a container like this, but it's in a big ass pot when I make it. And I can't dump it in there because it splatters everywhere. So it'd be nice to have that ladle. And like Matt said, a couple ladlefuls, that thing would be done. Topped off. On to the next one. Oh, you know what that would be good for too? Deep fried tortilla for like a taco bowl, for taco salad. Put the tortilla in the fryer oil just like this, and then use that big ass ladle and hold it down under, and it'll fold up around it like that. That would make probably a pretty badass bowl. I haven't had one of those in so long, where the taco salad's in like a tortilla bowl. Clip's name biggest ladle on Twitch. Good, good. I'll put it on the special clips tonight when I go to edit the stream and stuff. The recommended. I'll put it on the recommended clips so that way more people on Twitch can maybe see it. Trying to send it to you? No, anybody that clips something, I'll be able to see it at the end of the stream. It gives me a list of anybody that's clipped anything. The more clips, the better. I mean, we got literal thousands. So we're good. I mean, this community does a great job with the clips, and I appreciate you guys. It takes us like 15 to 20 minutes just to get to the bottom of our clips. scrolling through. Also, I have to do the push the mouse button down because you can't sit there and scroll for 20 minutes. So I just push the mouse button down and move the mouse all the way down, and it just like automatically feeds. So I'm having trouble voting. Yeah, it is a little borked, Lumen said, so you might have to like turn it off and turn it on again. Kind of shit. Thank you, Timmers. Thank you guys for all taking time to go vote. Remember, if we win, also we have to vote every day, right? Because it's a bracket style competition, so. And of course, the two best houses went up against each other in the first round. Sign Kitchen, the best in. How you doing, brother? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Thank you for the 5 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the smiles. Spam alerts is probably careful. Disclaimer. Welcome in. How are you? And the woman? And the corgis? How you doing? Happy holidays? Doing great? That's good to hear. Chat, Sign Kitchen has the cutest puppers. The cutest puppers. Oh, really? It's just on the news? Yeah. That's good. Corgis are some of my favorite dogs. A lot of dogs are loyal as shit, but man, corgis, loyal AF. I love the way their butt moves when they walk and run. They always seem happy. They love napping. Something about corgis. They seem miniature, but they're kind of not, but they kind of are. They're smart. What was the whole news thing? What happened? Oh, okay. I should have fucking known. Hey, that's smart. That's really smart. So, a lot of parents, I've heard, I'm not a parent, but I've had friends and heard from other parents, teaching their children sign language is way easier before they can speak. And I'm assuming animals, obviously, there's deaf animals out there, but hand signals for animals would probably be way easier than very small children to learn. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me that your corgi was getting some notice. And that's really cool, too, for sign language. You know, any type of publicity, especially on a local news station for people that are hearing impaired, is always good. To remind people, you know, that there's a lot of you guys out there. And eventually, the older we get, we'll be there with you soon. Is this poop? I think my friend, I think this is poop. and her daughter was like less than 1. Or maybe like right around 1 or a little over 1, maybe 14 months or something. Was already potty trained because poop. No, you poop. What up, Tim? Good to see you, brother. Keep your top hand completely closed. Put the thumb down and then slide your other thumb out your top hand like it's pooping. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. I used to know a lot more sign language than what I do anymore, but it makes sense, man. For kids that can't talk yet, learning sign language is a pretty easy thing to do. And then also it's like a great language to know to begin with. Oh, you know what I found out though? So is this true? Sign Kitchen? Is sign language not universal? I didn't know this. But I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because every language is way different. You know, like Middle East, they write right to left, we write left to right. China is like a shit ton of symbols. I just assumed, like, I didn't think about it until like I heard something the other day. Somebody was talking about it. I thought sign language was universal, but somebody said it is not. It is not. We can understand British Sign Language. We can't understand British Sign Language. It's completely different. Yeah, we always make fun of the way they talk too. They say aluminium. They say bellend. Yeah. Well, that's crazy because I thought my whole life that sign language was universal. That's kind of crazy. So there's people out there, I don't know about you or not, but so there's people out there that know multiple sign languages. Imagine how confusing that would be. There's people out there that know multiple sign languages. I had no idea. American Sign Language, LSF, which is probably something else, country, BSL. Damn. There's a lot. You can do a little bit of BSL. Can you imagine like how hard that would be? I mean, I guess it makes sense. English, I feel English is about as universal of a language as there is. None of them are breaking, but they're just not done yet. I feel English is about as universal as a language there is. But even then, there's so many people that can't speak it, you know? If I had a kid, I would leave closed captioning on all the time. I mean, if you had a kid that was deaf and you were not as a parent, I guarantee you would know sign language just as good as them, if not better, you know? If you're forced to know it, you'll learn it. I was forced to learn it because of my line cooks. At one point, I had 3 deaf line cooks that worked for me. Because I felt bad that they wouldn't get an equal opportunity in a kitchen. And they were 3 of my best chefs I've ever had that worked for me. And they couldn't hear a damn thing. But they also got like overlooked a lot in the kitchen. And some of the other chefs would throw things at them to get their attention, like crumbled up pieces of printer paper, tennis balls, things like that. And that's where I was like, fuck that. Just come work for me. And then he told his friend, and then that friend told another friend, and then I had 3 of them all working for me. So I was kind of like forced to learn it, and one of them ended up being my roommate anyway, which is always funny because his alarm clock would like shake the bed. You like put it under your mattress and it like vibrates. It's loud. I don't know. It could make a noise and vibrate, but I don't know why they would want it to make a noise if you can't fucking hear it anyway. It was just annoying for me. But his damn hearing aids would fall out when he was sleeping at night. So he couldn't even feel it or hear it in the morning. So like every day I would have to get up because that thing would just be like rumble in the house. It would wake me up if I wasn't already at work. And I have to get up and go in his room and like shake him around or, you know, whatever. Hearing aids, like, can't find them somewhere in the bed. Like, oh, for folks that are not 100%. I always wondered why it, like, made a noise. I'm like, dude, you can't even wake up when it's shaking your bed. Like, why do you need this noise on? And that was, like, after a few months. And he was like, oh, you can turn it off. I'm like, you're a fucking dick. What a dick. Thank you, man. Appreciate what you do. Thank you for the support. I'm going to look up the Corgi news video. He's got such a cute Corgi. For someone like you that doesn't want to get out of bed. Yep. All right. Well, the first 3 got about 5 minutes. Second 3 I just put in. When the first 3 come out, we have to get them off of there and then wash the cones. So I guess right now I'll start filling up the sinks and pull the next puff pastry and let it thaw out. It only takes about 5 minutes to thaw out the puff pastry, but start filling up the sinks. I want to do 10. And this will give me 6. And I get 2 per sheet. So I'll pull 2 more sheets. And then how many more sheets do I got? More sheets. That'll give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more sheets, which would give me another 10. So I will not get puff pastry this week, but I will get puff pastry next week. A case of this is like $80. $70 or something, $80. So I'll save us $70 this week since we don't need it. And then I'll just get it next week. I gotta get black to-go boxes, which are like $70 a case. I don't need the brown ones. Usually, like, cleaning supplies and, you know, to-go boxes and cream and butter and cannoli filling are, like, our most expensive stuff. A lot of foods and only spend like $300 or $400. I'll get a shit ton of pork and beef and all this things. Spend $300 or $400, and then sometimes like I'll barely get any food stuff, but I need a bunch of like to-go boxes and cleaning supplies, and I'll spend like $600. Like, what the hell? We just spent all this money, and it's like we ain't really got shit. The problem is like. No. Some weeks, you know, we'll just spend quite a lot to then just sit on that shit for a month or two. Like, for instance, the powdered sugar. I still got 6 bags. 6 2-pound bags of powdered sugar from the original order. Because I had to buy a case at the time. And this is 2 years later. I still got 6 bags of powdered sugar. What else do I have from the original order still that we're trying to get rid of? The spoons. Still got spoons from the original order, and I think there's 1,500 in a case or something like that. I believe the tiramisu cups are finally almost gone. Those are from the original order. And, oh, our hand washing soap we'll never have to buy again. I bought a case. I had to buy a case on our original order. 4 come in a case. We have 3 of these still in here. And 4 of these come in a case. We're still on our original hand washing soap on the truck. The only time we wash our hands when we're on the truck is like if Krem changes the gas or I change the gas or I get a bunch of stuff on my hands. But most of the time I'm wearing gloves on the truck during service. But yeah, these are almost gone. Finally, I can get a... How many were in here? 1,000. Holy shit. That says something. There's 1,000 in a case. And I'm going to have to use some tomorrow, but I got 3 sleeves left. That's kind of cool to think about. We have 1,000 in a case, and we got 3 sleeves left. How many are each sleeve? Ten is right here, so 10, 20, so 50 in each sleeve probably. So I got 150 left. That means I've went through 850. In 2 years. Mostly tiramisu cups, but you know, we also did like the pecan pie cups, pistachio cups, and we've done all different types of cups, but that's the only thing I've ever used those on. Are dessert cups. So that's kind of cool to think about. I've only used those on dessert cups. So in 2 years, we went through 800 of those. Is that how that works? That seems like a lot of dessert. I feel that that's like a lot of tiramisu. All right, Timbers. Georgia won? Oh, really? Damn. What a bad year, Lumen. Your team, all three of my teams, Buckeyes, Longhorns, and Browns. What a bad year. Georgia beat Texas twice this year. We don't deserve it. We're not worthy. Honestly, Texas is a better team, too. Nothing against Georgia. Texas is just a better team. Whatever, faceplant. 4 years in a row we've lost. That's never happened. And Ryan Day still has a job. He is a great coach, don't get me wrong. But you have one job as an Ohio State coach. It doesn't matter if we win a national championship or not. The only job is to beat fucking Michigan. And for you to lose 4 years in a row, how does he have a job? And he has hair and beard dye. How black his beard and hair is all the time. Well, not quite yet. But at least we haven't lost any. Both Georgia and Texas had 11-2 win-loss record with Georgia winning. Oh, yeah, I mean, they both had same record. Like, I just feel like on paper, Texas is the better team. But that don't mean shit. So really now the big game is, which isn't happening. If Penn State can take down Oregon, that's all this leads up to. Well, because Oregon's the only undefeated team now, right? But let's be real. Is Penn State going to actually beat Oregon tonight? Hell no. Hell no. Oh, no, no. Check the voting. $41-32. Yeah, it says 15 hours left. I didn't notice that. All right. So, yeah, maybe at midnight, Mahler, we might be able to vote again. $32 to 41. 15 hours left. What's her name? Studs? Follow her on Twitch. Home? No. Back to Twitch. Search. Duds. Dudes. Give her a follow. Looks like she's not streaming tomorrow or Sunday, so. I know you can probably hear her voice. Stop it here in a second. But yeah, she looks like she's not streaming the rest of this weekend. Which I feel being there with your community to help build your votes will give you a better chance to win, in my opinion. Hi, Matter. Thank you for the hydrate. Voting started at noon. Okay. Hi, DJ's kids. How are you? How are you? Good to see ya. Waiting on some pasta cones. We'll go in here and hydrate real quick because I got to go check on that sink anyway. Got water filling up in the sink. And these first set of cones should be done. So I can wash them. The sink is still looking good. Sink is still looking good. Yay! Hi, broccoli. Broccoli, the best vegetable. Broccoli, thank you for the resub. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the smiles. Spam lower just probably covered. Disclaimer. Welcome back. Hi, Batty. You're hydrating as we speak. Perfect. Someone say hydrate. We just did. We just did. Happy Saturday, Batty. Happy Saturday, Scrubby. We made 3 balls of pasta dough earlier. Now we're working on pasta cones. And when the cones are done, I might try to start rolling some of this out. I would like to see if we can get all the pasta stuff done today. Because tomorrow we're going to have raw meat and grinders and all kinds of stuff. So I would kind of rather have a long stream tonight to get all the pasta stuff done. And then tomorrow we're not rolling out pasta on raw meat table. You're rolling your own as well. Let's go. I do not roll mine anymore. I can't really get any here. I don't know anybody. So I order it online. Or I go down the road to the little shop. But I just get it delivered now. Like in a disposable kind of cartridge. I don't be rolling my own anymore. I haven't met anybody here yet. I've been here 2 years. Extra flavoring. I like this Wildwood brand that I found. They're 2-gram disposable. And I really like them. I really like them. It's called Wildwood. Hemp or something. Wildwood. Disposable. Texas is definitely pretty harsh. When it comes to like getting pulled over with any. Which is kind of silly because everybody has a gun, but you got any type of weed on you. That's a no-no. Guns, all good. Weed, no. I love the disposable. Me too. I mean, it is fun to roll your own and flavors, the smell, all that kind of shit is good sometimes. I do miss. But honestly, disposables are way to go. They're easier. You can take them on a train. Take them far, take them near. Take them in a car. They are definitely the way to go. All right, they should finally be done. Because this is ready for a cone, and we have no cone. So let's go grab those, get them off of there. And get these cones washed. I got a bad disposal from Laura. Gave me a swap, but I kept the bad unit. I popped it open and let it drip in the old unit. Done that. Hell yeah, crafty. I've done that too. That is the issue with the disposables. I've had 2 bad ones so far from them. But they do, like you said, they'll trade it in for you. Shit, I left that towel in there. Let me go grab it. It's not wildwood. It's called woodstock. I just looked at it. It's not wildwood. It's called woodstock. Disposable. The peaches and cream, ridiculous. I want to come to Houston from Ohio and partake in some of your delicious offerings. Oh, yeah. There's plenty of that. There's plenty of delicious offerings of all different types. Damn, those ones are almost ready. That's good because I need one more. Oops. I need 4 funnels. And I only got 3. Batty, wait till you try legit tacos. One. Ow. 2. It's Coral. Are the kids in bed yet? What are you doing? That was Patrick. You can't wait. I can't wait till all of you have a chance to come to Houston. Houston's beautiful. We're about an hour away from Galveston, which is right there on the Gulf. So much good, like barbecue. We're about 3 hours from Austin. So much good tacos, so much good barbecue. So much good Italian food. Those are cool. Jakes, you see him? Jakes, dude, thank you for the raid, man, and still being hanging out. Awesome, dude. I followed you, I believe. So I can check you out. Let me double check. Or didn't we get 2 raids? Maybe I followed somebody else. Chat, make sure you guys are showing Shake some love. Apparently I didn't follow you. Could have swore I did. Thank you. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I mean, but like I said, Shakes, we're going to be changing it to a bowl. It's a novelty idea. They're very light, flaky. And then I rub it with the garlic butter, oil, Parmesan, salt, pepper. It tastes like fluffy, light garlic bread. My towel. And it's great. You know, a bread bowl is a bread bowl. Most of the time, people don't eat the whole bread bowl in a soup, let alone a pasta. So a lot of times people say they love it because how light and flaky it is. Right? But the fact that it just takes me a long time to do them, and they're not 100% every time. Like sometimes they'll open on the cone when I'm baking them, and then they don't touch anymore and form a circle, so I can't use them. Patrick coming in, gifting that sub to Shakes. Patrick, thank you for the gifted sub to Shakes. Shakes, welcome to the community, officially courtesy of Patrick. Thank you for the raid today as well. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles and the smiles. Spam them all over Twitch. Probably be careful. We do have a disclaimer. Thank you, Patrick. Yeah. So now, Shakes, you can spam all the wieners you want here. Be careful where you spam them in other channels. If you get banned from your favorite streamer's channel because you spammed too big of a Muppet wiener, you can't come back to us and be like, hey, I got banned in so-and-so's channel because of your emotes. You can't. Impossible. We have a disclaimer. But thank you. What up, Bear fan? But here's the real story, though, Shakes, of why we do them. So before we opened, when I was concepting the menu, figuring out what I was going to do, my business partner, Creme Delish, was selling his culinary powder, Creme Delish culinary powder, at farmers markets. And the whole reason we started this truck was to be like a vessel to sell Creme Delish culinary powder, like an advertising to help sell it, right? This stuff. So the cone idea originally, Creme and I came up with, was to take it to the farmer's market, and the people could hold this cone and eat the pasta at the farmer's market and walk around. And everybody would be like, what the fuck is that? I want that. Where's that food truck? Like, this is what we were thinking before we opened. Like, we'll go to all the farmers markets around here and we'll sell these cones with our fresh pasta and people will be blown away. And it sounds like a great idea. It's like free advertising. People walk around with it and everybody wants it. So then we concept on how we were going to do it, got different types of cones and all this shit, and it was a pain in the ass and it sucked. We figured it out and got it to finally work. Then we made one, like, and filled it with pasta. Not on a job, like before we even opened still. Like, we finally figured out how to get them to work, and then we got them to work and made one with pasta in it, and then realized, I don't even think then we realized yet. But then we opened and made one, and I couldn't even hold it. When I make them on the truck, they all get wrapped in a piece of foil, you know, because a lot of times, especially the garlic oil, will leak out of the bottom, or sometimes this will break, taking it off and whatever. But anyway, I realized that I can't even hold it and fill it with the pasta, and I can hold some hot shit. So then we were like, well, now we got to put it in a box anyway, because nobody can, like, hold it. It's so fucking hot. And it's, like, heaping, you know? Like, I can't even, like, fill it up with all the shit. Like, I still got to put it in the box and, like, empty the pan on it. And then we realized how crappy farmers markets are for the food truck. And now we don't even go to farmers markets. Also, farmers markets charge you for your spot, and these apartments and other jobs we go to, we don't have to pay anything. But so they charge you, and it's like really slow, especially in the summer. Like, nobody's going to the farmers market in Texas in the summer because it's 110 at like 10 in the morning, and nobody wants to walk around. So they're slow anyway. And then and farmers markets in Texas in the summer are early because by noon nobody's walking around. So nobody wants pasta at 9 in the morning. You know? So, like, those are all things that we figured out once we opened. And we still are doing these stupid things. For no reason. So that's why we're changing it. Because I would have already been done with 10 by now. And we're just going to change it to a bowl. And I'm going to buy like 8 glass bowls that can go in an oven, like Pyrex almost, just glass bowl. They don't even have to be a brand name glass bowl, just one that can withstand 350 degrees. And then I won't have to roll anything out, egg wash anything, nothing. I'll literally just put the bowl over top of it, trace the circle, put the circle in a bowl, put another bowl on top, put another pastry in there, another bowl on top, another pastry, and then put it in the oven, and they should bake. And then you can unassemble it, and then you got like a perfect bowl. You know? So, yeah, like, why am I killing myself? And they're not even guaranteed. Which I don't get either, because, like, 3 weeks ago, 4 of them didn't work out of 12. We haven't lost 4 before that for a while. And then some weeks, like today, for instance, every tip is perfectly closed. Every one of them came off the cone. Easy. None of them opened. I don't do anything different. So they are pretty inconsistent, too, doing it this way. And I don't know why. Somebody just got to re-up. Somebody out here re-upping. Who's re-upping, dude? Who's up in chat? Who's going to enjoy all the wingers and the Wiggles. Lumen. Lumen, thank you for the 19 long, hard months of bad financial decisions. Thank you, Lumen. Thank you for the 19 months. Pinky. Thank you, Lumen. Like pizza in a cup. I've seen a Instagram post or something, TikTok post with that pizza in a cup thing. I've seen a couple different versions of it. I've seen a couple different versions of it. Lumen, thank you again for the resub, brother. And Patrick, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate you guys. Way too much cologne wearer. Cologne wearer. I definitely do think, though, it's too late to go back from these. I can't not do a version of this, I feel, at this point. So I think the bowl is a good middle ground. We'll still be able to have it. It's just not going to be pointy. No Madonna boobs. I think we'll honestly be able to fit all the pasta in it better, too. It'd be easier for me to make them, to prep them, save time prepping, making. 100% guarantee unless I burn them. But then also, like, plating. And they might even cook faster. They might even cook faster. But plating will be a lot quicker, too. So it'd be stupid not to change them. Oh, your computer froze? Yeah, it is like overcast and rainy here, so I mean, it might be ours. I'm just glad I fixed the OBS issue. Timmers, Waffles, Lumen, I think. Couple people, Struggle Bus. All sent me some messages that one night last week. After stream, after I got done doing dishes. And I was out there till basically 5 in the morning. Learning about pings and bit rate. And just random weird shit. And so far, even with today's crappy weather, we haven't had one OBS disconnect and reconnect. And the day before I was out there till 5 in the morning, we had like 25 or 30 OBS disconnects and reconnects during that 8 or 9 hour stream. So I think whatever I did, which I don't ask what I did, whatever I did was in the command prompt section of the PC, which I don't go near. And I did some like OBS setting changes and stuff too, but oh, and there was an Intel Ethernet something update, whatever those are called. Driver update. I think that's the main thing that really helped whatever the hell was going on. Needed a driver update. Oh, I haven't even. I'll see it tonight. It's all good, Seth. We'll post it. Maybe to be the next viral TikTok sensation, dude. My TikTok's still messed up. I've emailed them or whatever. Sent them a message. My follow count is definitely wrong. I've been stuck at 3,350 followers for like months. It might go down or up like 1 or 2, but it stays like at that number, 3,350. Every day I'm getting 20 to 50 likes on that canola video still a year and a half later, like every day. I'm getting likes, duets every day, more duets. And that number hasn't changed yet either. I think it says like 3.3 million views, but I feel like it's been at that for months. Who's winning the game? That's Zero's favorite team. Clemson. It's his favorite team. What did Bear fans say? Do you have a quick smoke for your salt? Or is there no cheap? Do you have a quick smokes for your salt? No, hell no. Ain't nothing quick about it. Takes as long to smoke the salt as it does a brisket, bro. Longer. Actually. The only quick salt would be buying smoked salt. Or buying some smoked salt to add to your salt. But that would be your only option. Really takes that long? Yeah. 2 days generally would be ideal for the salt that I don't ever barely get time to give it 2 days. Always overnight. Always sits in until it naturally goes out. And you got to go out there and stir the salt quite often. Well, not too often, but... It develops, like, if, say, says you put it in and you don't touch it for 4 hours. And you're smoking the whole time, all 4 hours, and you don't touch it for 4 hours. You're going to get, like, a really tan colored salt the whole top of the hotel pan. And it's real hard. Like, you'll have to, like, break it up with a spatula or something kind of thing. Tongs. It'll crumble after that. But you're baking the salt, you know? Except for you're baking with smoke. And So you want to stir it often enough so that you can have that top baked brown color like 4 or 5 times. Usually it takes or more to have it develop that brown color on the top of the salt where it baked it really good. And then if you do that generally around 4 times, 3 at the earliest, but usually 4, then all your salt will be that brown color. Now, depending on how long you do it, if you did it for a whole nother day or 2, probably. If you did it for a whole nother day or 2, probably, like a 3-day smoke on your salt, that would be even better because then it would have a darker brown color all the way through every grain. But usually a 1-day, 24-hour or 26 plus, 24 plus hour smoke, just a 1-day banger, is all you need, but you definitely need to let it sit overnight in there. And then also, like I said, you want to break it up about every 3 hours, so more of that salt can develop that dark brown that you're looking for. That's one ingredient I would say that you want to, if you're kind of like what happened to Engine. On Thanksgiving, he ruined the turkey. Multiple things probably happened that day, but one of the things that happened that day was, I think he said that turkey was in the smoker for like 4 to 6 hours, or maybe even like 6 to 8, one of those two. And he had his smoke going the whole time. Everything was over smoked and overdone and all fucked up. Even though the internal temperature might have been okay, you can't run the smoke the whole time, especially on something small like a turkey, because you only want it to penetrate so far, But with salt, that's one of those things that's like, you want it as smoky as you can get it. So the longer, definitely the better. So then it takes less salt to get that smoky flavor that you're looking for in whatever you're making. You've done that with Oakwood. Yeah, that's a lot of people that don't smoke a lot. Their first mistake. They over smoke. It's a lot easier to do with like charcoal and natural wood compared to people that do like pellet smoking. But a lot of like newer smokers assume you got to roll that smoke the whole time, not thinking about it. You need your heat wood the whole time, like your ash and stuff like that. That's fine to roll the whole time, but like when it comes to your smoke wood, that's the last thing you want to roll the whole time, because number one, you're wasting your more expensive wood. And once it gets like smoked, it's done, It don't take long to get that like smoke flavor all the way through. And then after that, like you're done. Okay, cool, it's got the smoke. Now you just need to bring it up to temp. But that's one of the biggest mistakes that happens. People will roll their smoke the whole damn time. Your smoke ring literally goes all the way to the bone, instead of like the first eighth of an inch or whatever, quarter of an inch. Yeah, well, it just depends. Like if it's a 30-pound brisket or something, you know, it's definitely gonna take four plus hours, maybe 4 to 5 hours of smoke time. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't take much at all. Something like a turkey or chicken. Couple hours, dude, you're good. You got what you're looking for. All right, Gloria, thank you. Pete Bog, yeah. I don't know. He came in on Thanksgiving, or maybe it was the day after, but he said he was in trouble. I felt bad. Because now you know his woman, number one, he's done. No more fucking smoked turkey for Thanksgiving for the rest of his life. Don't even bring it up. Can't even talk about it. Also, smoked anything at that point the next few times. She's not going to give it up. She's not ready to let it go yet. So it could be like fucking smoked burger, and she's going to turn her nose up to it. She'll probably still eat it, but then still say some shit like, you know, too smoky. I don't really like it. Even though it was probably banging. The whole, you know, even though the whole time she was like, "Oh, this is fucking straight fire burger right here." But you know the whole time she's like, too smoky. Not that good at all. You haven't tried yet? Oh, yeah, see? Cool. Good. I'm glad we talked about it then. I mean, it makes sense if you think about it, but when you're new at it, like, you don't think about it. You don't think it through. Because you're excited to play with your new toy. Once it gets smoke, you're done. You don't need to keep giving it smoke. Yeah, exactly. How you doing, bud? Good to see you. There's so many things it can depend on, but just generally, in general, yeah, a couple hours, dude, is all you really need. Let's just say this: by the time, if you're a rapper, some people are smokers and firmly believe in the wrapping. Once you get to like 140, 145, hitting it with butcher paper or foil or whatever, a little liquid, and then finishing it wrapped up, right? At that point, if you're still putting on smoke wood and your shit's wrapped up in butcher paper, like, you're just wasting smoke wood, you know? But, I mean, he was doing a turkey, so he wasn't wrapping anything. Also, turkeys just don't take a lot. Like, you could smoke a turkey breast in a few hours. And finish the whole breast, you know? I mean, a lot of people, especially like a turkey breast, because it's a lot more meat, they'll smoke it the whole 2 hours or whatever, 3 hours it might take, 2.5 hours. Just one of those things that I guess trial and error. In my opinion, 0 seconds is exactly how long anyone should smoke with apple wood. You're not a fan of the apple wood? All wood. But I would say applewood is definitely one of like the most overused, most basic. The one I only use if I just got something to get rid of or something. I don't really use applewood often. Actually, I don't like that. Go this way. Let's try this way. Go opposite. Now that I've been in Texas, I think my go-to from now on, I'm not going to lie, is this post oak. There's nothing. I've used a lot of different woods to smoke. I've been smoking a long time. And I never really could get my hands on post oak back in Ohio often. But now that I'm here, totally unique flavor. I like the smoke that it puts off. I dig it. I'd say one of my worst woods would be mesquite. Not a big fan. My opinion, mesquite, you can over smoke something in like an hour. Mesquite is one of those like very strong ones. Very flavor profiled. So I would say mesquite is my apple. You know how you have apple? I would say mesquite is mine. I hope somebody clips this. There isn't even one drop on the floor, by the way. But also, this is like year 20 of prepping in a kitchen. So at this point, I've pretty much seen everything that can get spilled on a table and how to clean it up. But egg whites are even better because they're real viscous, like a booger. If that was like water or wine or something, it would have been a shit show. But because it's egg whites, literally I'm going to be able to get all of it back in this cup. You know what I'm saying? So not even a drip on the floor. And almost, I would say 99.9% of it back in the cup. Because of the little residual left right here on the table. It can't get any better than that. When it comes to like spillage. You know? That's the golden god of spilling something. What just happened there? Good catch. Did you see it? Like what a fucking badass, dude. And I did that without like thinking in mid conversation. It was kind of like one of those things that was like you just do without thinking. I would say the Schwartz was definitely with me. You know? The Schwartz was on my side today. Spaceballs, the movie. Biggest ladle on Twitch. Now this? Dude, we're going to be an internet sensation, says. Nope, you can't do that because there is literally no mess. Clean. Can't do it. Doesn't count. I did not make no mess. You don't even know what happened. All right, one more. And we still got all of our egg wash. Fucking awesome. Great. Last one. What time is it? And it's only 8 o'clock. So, yeah, we'll probably start rolling out pasta next. We're going to make some peachy. A little peachy pasta. P-I-C-I. Peachy. You know if you can link clips here? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can. We also got a clip channel in the Discord, too. That's the one where I tagged Kenny last night. I was talking shit about Kenny Roberts. And I tagged him. That all he does is sleep, complain, and make cabbage rolls. It's Kenny fucking Roberts. Prep can be relaxing. It is, word. Honestly, it's my favorite thing. The only thing I don't like is not that I don't like, but when I'm making, like tomorrow, sausage, and when we're doing meatballs, the meat has to stay cold. So it's like, I hate doing those on stream because I get anxiety about I need to focus on the meat, and then stream is like raids and here, look at what I sent in Discord and 16 buttons later and, you know, the normal stream stuff. So then I fucking have anxiety the whole day. Because it's like, I want to get this sausage done. But also I want to acknowledge everybody. Those are the only prep days I don't really like. I just don't want anybody to get sick. "6 a.m. puts you to sleep." Yeah. I've been doing this for 6 years on stream. And honestly, that's the only part I miss about restaurants, but I still get to have that back and forth, except for with like people from all over the world. So I can learn every day from you guys or new people that come in, or we can help teach or something, new people. That's the best part about restaurants, is like the back and forth with your coworkers, line cooks. If it's funny shit, or if we're dancing, or somebody's having a rough day and we got to cheer them up, or whatever it is, the same thing happens at a restaurant. Or like, you know, when we come up with a great idea together and everybody's digging it, or we raise a lot of money, it's the same. Cooking wouldn't be the same if I didn't have that. That's my favorite thing about prep, because you're not so worried about the ticket times while you're prepping. I mean, you're worried about the time of how long it takes you to prep something, or are you going to get it done that day, or whatever. But like when it comes time to like being at work like during a dinner service, like it's just anxiety city and everything is about time. You don't have enough time to get your station set up. You don't have enough time to get garnish done before service starts. You got people ringing in tickets early. You know, all kinds of shit, dude. Someone's station ain't ready, so now everybody's scrambling to help them get ready, so then it doesn't throw off the whole rest of the thing. And it's like, then you go, and then your whole night is kind of fucking all messed up, and I don't miss any of that. I miss the back and forth, and I get to have that here with my kids every day, so that's why I say I'm the luckiest dude ever. My whole life, I've been cooking for other people, advantage of, and all that kind of shit, right? But like, my whole life, I've gave my whole life for other people. Now I get to love to do, but I'm only worried about, you know, basically crap now. So it's a lot less, I guess, like anxiety and stress, even though it's a lot, but it's a lot less when you're doing it for yourself. And I don't have like, you know, 20 to 200 employees like I've always had for the last 10 years, depending on where I'm at, to figure out where they are, get them off their fucking phone, how many times you're going to smoke, you know, basically walk around and yell at everybody all day and then do all their shit. So I don't have to do that anymore, which I really like. And now I can just do what I love to do, hang out with you guys, raise money, and try to share with the people here in Houston my my grandma's recipes. Pretty cool. And not paying labor when you're doing it for yourself, right? It doesn't matter how long it takes me. And not knowing anybody or having money really to do anything. So it's like, who cares if I gotta work 15 hours today till 3 in the morning? What else am I gonna do? Go sit upstairs and watch YouTube till 3 in the morning? I'd rather, you know. I feel like I got a pretty sweet deal. This is literally all I gotta do. Some days it sucks worse than others. A lot of times you're doing the same shit over and over because of the menu, but that's why we get to play around with specials and desserts and ice creams to just free our minds, right? But like, for the most part, prep days are my favorite because I'm in no rush. I literally have nothing else to do. Sit up there or sit right here. You know? I'd rather be with you guys. Raising money. Keep track of nearly everything. Yeah, it hurts my head. Well, I mean, you see every week my scribble scratch. This week's not bad. Last week I had, well, because of the catering too. Last week I had 4 pages of scribble scratch. This week, this is what I'm working with. Also, my writing is really bad. Right here, you can see I've done, to help my brain, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I kind of broke some of the prep down so that when I'm thinking about it then, so now, like right now, when I wrote that like that, I let it go. That's how my head works. It's not in there anymore. So like now I'm not like stressed over it anymore of like, oh fuck, when am I starting the Italian rainbow cookies? What day? What's today? What is the day? Like I normally am. So a lot of times I'll put the days in parentheses so then when I do that, I can just let it go. And then I never stress over that for the rest of the next couple days. Because I'm like, oh, I'm doing that Wednesday. You know? I'll never have that moment of like, oh, when will I? You know? Any news on the brick building and all that? No. No new news, man. I don't think it's going to happen, honestly. But you never know. Either way, Krem and I are bidding on 2 coolers right now at an auction in Dallas, where we got a lot of our other stuff before. Even if we can get both of those. There's even a walk-in cooler on there we can bid on, but I'd rather bid on the other 2 than figure out the walk-in. We need a walk-in, but kind of need like a place for that. But yeah, right now we're bidding on 2 milk coolers, which is what I want. It's more feasible to have the milk coolers here than the double door stainless steel commercial kitchen ones. When we get a better building, those stainless steel kitchen ones, show you these milk coolers I'm talking about. We're bidding on 2 of these right now. One's a 58 and one's like a 68 or something inch. These are what I need. And this will help us do catering way better. Our biggest issue right now is we have no storage. We have no cooler right now that can hold even a hotel pan other than the one on the truck. This is the one the bigger one we're bidding on is one that looks like this. But these things are cool because I can fit a ton of hotel pans in these things. And cases of whatever. Right now we're winning the bid at $1 a 10. And these are like $3 to $5 grand a piece brand new. The ones we're bidding on kind of look brand new, but, you know, they're used. But these are cool because not only does this front lid flip down, the lid on top flips over twice, like folds twice. So it's easy to put things in and take things out. And it's easy to stack whole hotel pans, big square long hotel pans. You can do like 5 or 6 across the bottom and then put like some cardboard down. You know, wrap them in foil and then put cardboard down and then do like another 5 on top of that. And you can like layer stack shit. And if we get 2 of those, well, hell, even one of those, we'll be in a lot better shape. The biggest thing now for catering wise is any catering job we get, I can't fire anything until the day of, and it's hard to even store. If we had a bigger catering job, we can't even store that stuff. Like anything like more than 50, 60 people, 70 people at best, we have nowhere to store even the food for that, or like sometimes maybe like the sauces for it, you know? So like there ain't no way of doing a wedding in our future unless right now they're at a venue that has a kitchen. But getting a couple of those milk coolers will be real helpful because then I can start doing bigger catering jobs to where now I can start stacking hotel pans of whatever I might need. Like say somebody orders 3 pans of lasagna. I don't even have anywhere I can put 1 pan overnight. Lasagna is something you don't want to make the same day. It's always best to make it the day ahead and then let it set. And then heat it up for the party. But say somebody orders my lasagna on my catering menu, I don't have nowhere to even put it. And one of them. And say they ordered 3. And say it was like a party of 150. They got 3 lasagna, 3 pans of salad, 2 pans of tiramisu, cheesecake, pan of chicken parm, pan of spaghetti marinara. Where the fuck am I going to put any of that? Put it in my tummy? So that right now is our biggest issue when it comes to catering, is we're real limited on what we can do. But having a cooler like that, and especially 2 of them, we'd be able to put a lot of pans in there, or a case of garlic bread, right? Like all those kind of things, you know? All those kind of things. Not yet, Patrick. I'm going to, though. Not yet. I'm going to probably get like the hot chocolate coffee combo, too. So I can do both. 32 versus 33. We're still winning the vote, Aki. Thank you. You do enough, Patrick. You do enough, brother. Can you sell one of the ones you have easily? What, cooler? No, we need them. We need all we can get. We need what we got plus those 2. We're not trying to get rid of any. The problem is the ones we have are beverage coolers. Well, really, we only have 1. We have 1 beverage cooler. That's the one in the warehouse. So it fits like beverages. It doesn't fit hotel pans at all, or sheet trays. And then we have a garage fridge that's like beat down. Not even good. Free. We need a new garage fridge. The beverage cooler's cool. But we need those milk coolers for sure. Now we're at 150 for both so far. Ah, somebody's bidding on them. I was hoping somebody wouldn't bid on them. God dang it. 150 for both ain't bad, though. 75 a piece so far. I told Krem the big one's worth going up to like 300 or 400. If we can get that thing for 300 or 400, we're driving to Dallas. The small one, I would say like same, 300 or 400. Totally worth it. They're a $3,000 to $5,000 cooler, brand new, and they look pretty good. Thought I never catered or ran a food truck. Though I never catered or ran a food truck. When I prepped, I always knew that what I was doing, even if there was barely enough time to get it all done. Oh yeah, you always make it happen. Word, that's for sure. As a chef, you have nothing. You can't. You have no choice. Somehow you got to make it happen. Or like, you know, if you if you order a case of mayo and they don't tell you that it's out, and you ordered it by phone and the rep never calls you, and then the mayo doesn't show up on the truck the next day, but you need the mayo for the special, like you'll grab some eggs and whip up your own mayo. You know what I'm saying? Like, as a chef, you end up doing what you got to do to make it happen. Some days it's not ideal. Sometimes you got to change shit up. But I would say that's one thing that most chefs are really good at. Making it happen, whatever that it is. Service or prep or the special or whatever. Most chefs are pretty good at making it happen. I feel like you got to be really crafty to do this kind of job. Like the gingerbread truck, for instance, the other day. You know, when the whole thing broke the second time. On the second day. First day it broke twice, second day it broke twice. So then without barely thinking, I went out, you know, grabbed a blowtorch, fucking wire cutters, a big aluminum bar, fabricated this thing to hold the food truck together so then I could glue it and with more icing. We're good at that kind of stuff, like figuring out how you're going to get it done. I did think it was pretty funny, though. Yeah, MacGyver, basically, huh? I did think it was pretty funny. In the middle of building the gingerbread food truck, I took a picture of the table, and there was like the blowtorch, wire cutters, shears, screwdriver, knife, rolling pin, cookie cutters, pastry bag. Like this table had so much shit. Candy. I was like, I guarantee nobody else that's making one of these gingerbread houses has a table that looks like this right now. We might be the only ones with a gingerbread house that had a blowtorch. Thank God for Instacart. We're our nightly tablet completely shut down, go into some weird stuff, never turn back on mode. Totally not dead, but still have no idea why it does it every day mode. Eventually we'll get it to turn back on and we can read what you guys are saying. That's cool. So we're at 150 so far for both. I don't count servicing a theater for dinner as a movie. Catering is similar, though. Yeah, they're definitely two different things. Beverage cooler can hold Jarritos. It can. It can. It held a lot of Jarritos. All right, let's test out this pasta dough and see if we can make some peachy. Some peachy. If it doesn't feel like it's going to work that well, we're just going to make some tagliatelle. It smells very garlicky. I love the yellow of it because of the egg yolks. Oh, wow, it came on. Awesome. All right, so like I said, peachy's pretty easy pasta to make. But the dough has to be in the right consistency for it. I think traditionally, like I said, it's a Tuscan dough, but I think traditionally most people do it with like just a flour and water dough. But I've seen, you know, little old ladies do it with egg dough, so I should be okay. We'll find out. We're not trying to go too thin here. I don't even need a machine. That's what's good about Peachy. All right. Ah. Or ahead of myself. We'll do that again. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to weigh it out. Like I normally do first. So then when I roll it out and roll the pasta, I know that'll be in order. Instead of rolling a bunch of it and then weighing it, I'd rather weigh it and roll it and I know I'm done. We usually do about 165 grams per order. Because by the time it dries, it goes down to about 145 to 150. So I try to get to 165. I can't say the dough feels good, so this might work. You want like a tacky dough? Where it kind of sticks to itself. But it's not like sticking to your hands. And that's kind of where we are right now. I haven't had to add any flour other than onto my pen. So that's good, because when you're doing something like Peachy, you don't want to have flour because it'll be harder for you to get it to roll out. I think some of these I might have to cut in half, but we'll see. Basically doing strips like this. Let's hope and pray. Oh, this is actually good. Okay, it'll work. Now, to be considered authentic peachy, it's never supposed to touch the table. You're supposed to be able to do it in the palm of your hand and keep everything perfectly centered. And why a lot of people don't do it is because sometimes it'll be fatter up here and then tail off down here and then fat again. By doing this, unless you're a professional. Steel. Good to see you, bud. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the primer. Coming in with the 10 months in a row, supporting kindness. Enjoy the wieners, the wiggles, spam alerts. Proudly cover do disclaimer. So much. Hi, Steel. Where you're out of here. Thank you for spending any time here. Appreciate you. So it's a fun pasta. It's something we've never done before. I'm interested to, I guess, see what the customers are going to say. See how they like it. And we're going to be here for a while. I'll move the camera down here, I guess, so you guys can see too, maybe better. I wish this table was like 2 feet longer. It's a small one. But I'm going to designate this as my rolling, and then this can have my flour and stuff. Stop breaking. It'll be okay if it breaks. I am going to pull the other dough out of the cooler now, though. I think another thing is, too, the customers, not only do they not care, but they're going to have no idea that literally every single noodle is going to be touched by my hands. It's different if we're rolling it out into a square or a circle and cutting it with a knife. And you know, making pappardelle or whatever. Also, we'll get our system down better. I need to, after I roll it out, put it over here. But that was one order. And I want to do, you know, I'm hoping to get 6 out of each ball, 7. 18 to 20 orders. That was 1. That's why I'm saying the customers, don't get me wrong, appreciate fresh pasta, I bet. Most of them don't get to have it often, especially from a food truck. But most of them will never even understand or know or even care what happened for that pasta to be in their box. And shit like this is one of those things that separates us from a lot of other, not only food trucks, but just fuck, even Italian restaurants. Ain't nobody got time to do this shit. Or even want to do this shit. Some people are just like, Peachy's cool, or, you know, always doing a new pasta's cool. But they're also just fine with, like, pappardelle. You know? But I think that's like why I've always been different compared to other chefs, I feel. Peachy. It's okay if they're touching, but you don't want them overlapping kind of thing. That way it can dry more even. That makes sense. Because also I got to think about, like, how am I going to store it once it dries, you know. Okay, so that means we now we got our little system. So now let's just get all this cut and see how many portions we'll get. We'll weigh everything out to the 165. And then I can just grab and go. Now we got our system. We know it's going to work. Dough strips. Basically. It's what they equal to. It's just a dough strip, technically. Well, roasted garlic dough strip. I'm gonna need that. Taste is a great equalizer. I think for me, I need to always do like different pastas, different specials. Because I've been making this shit for 30 years. You know? Like this marinara, the gravy, right? The sausage, the fucking meatballs. I've been making this shit my whole life. I love it. But also, like, I want to get better too, you know, and I want to do new things and learn new things. Try new things. That's why I enjoy, like, knowing every week. Not that we get the same customers every week. I mean, we have been more often now between, like, David and Panda and you know, when Engine and Patch or Kelly and Zay and them, but it's nice knowing that every week somebody, if it's the same person, it's always going to be a little something different. Most cases. Some weeks, if we're slow and we don't sell much, I'll run the same like pasta or whatever, you know. But I always try to just have a little something different. Yeah, that was going to be at some point down the road, yeah. I really just need a pasta machine crawl more than anything. As soon as we get any type of money, like the money that we do get, we need storage. That's our biggest issue. But I can't keep making pasta with the little roller that I have, the KitchenAid mixer roller thing. Like we gotta spend $3,000 and get me a damn pasta machine. It's just a pasta laminator, pasta sheeter. They're like $2,500. I never see them at an auction, so it's like we're gonna have to buy it brand new. That'll make my life so much better. It's gonna be game changing, like our dish sink. You know, 7-8 months of every dish was done out of a black bus tub and a garden hose. And then we finally got our triple sinks. Game changer. That's how this pasta laminator is going to be. Because that's all I do. Every week, I'm spending at least 2 days, technically, doing pasta of some kind. All with a 4-inch KitchenAid. It's so bad. What kind of fennel do I use? Spanish. It's completely different than any other Italian sausage fennel. Give me one too. You can have my KitchenAid. How about that? He likes a lot of fennel. Oh, good. Then he would love our sausage. Well, is that the one that's going to have the gravy? Because there's a lot of sausage in that gravy. So he will definitely taste that fennel. You want a $3,000 one too? Okay. You should get one for us both. You ever thought of that, Mahler? Getting one for both of us? See how fast I turn that around, dude? Oh, buy one, get one? Yeah. You buy one, I get one. Here you go, Texas Dad. And then I toast it and I grind it. It's like a Spanish style fennel that we can get local here, Texas, easy. In Ohio, I was doing definitely a different fennel. But for the sausage here, that's the fennel I'm using. Also, I put coriander in our sausage as well. Ground. And most people don't do that either. The whole anise and nothing but the anise, so help you me God. Coriander is something I get more appreciation for? Yeah. I'm a big fan of any. I love cilantro, so coriander's right up my alley, you know? I could put cilantro in everything. Peachy. How you doing? Oh, we're doing peachy. What are you making? Peachy. Making the peachy. We got to go check those pasta cones. We're almost ready. I have 2 pints of coriander seed from our, ooh. Are we going to use it all? 2 pints of coriander seed. I mean, obviously dry it, right? And then grind it. But then you're still saying, like, how are you going to use it all after at that point? I do know could put some in like oil, olive oil, make a coriander oil technically, and it'll last for months to years. Mix it with your, you know, your favorite olive oil or something, blended oil. Other than drying it and grinding it. go check those cones real quick before I'll burn them. Dried spices definitely have a shelf life. So it does kind of suck when you have a lot of it and you're drying it and grinding it and whatnot. And you got, you know, sometimes you might just have to give a bunch away. Force people to take some. Cool, 10 for 10 today. This one almost wanted to open, and I knew when I was making this one, it was going to be suspect. But it didn't open. How close, though? See where it started. Right here. And then as it grew, started to slide. But it still got that connection in the middle, so I'll still be able to put pasta. But it wanted to bust open. We did it! 10 for 10. Not bad. Hi, Andrew. Nice dreads, man. Yeah, man. How you doing, Andrew? Good to see you. Oh, Texas Dad. Has he tried the Sunday gravy yet? This is the guy that you said was coming from Italy or something? So then, is he there today? I've been wanting to get his, see what he says about our Sunday gravy. Gave some to Texas Dad to take home. Because I think it's his son-in-law or something. Coming in. And he said he's picky about his sausage or his meat sauce or something. And I said, perfect. Let's see what he says about my sauce. Because we are very fennel heavy. I'm going to go turn the propane off real quick. We are very fennel heavy. Well, honestly, I've backed it down a lot from when we first opened. How much fennel goes in the sausage? I think I was putting in a 30-pound batch of sausage, I was putting 8 tablespoons. Now I'm doing 5 tablespoons. But there's also coriander, so you get a little bit of that. And it's definitely still pretty fennel. But 8 just wasn't... Like Texas Dad had the sausage originally with the older. He's not a big fan of it. Or people that don't really like that flavor that much aren't a big fan of it. So I have been backing it down a little bit so more and more people can enjoy it. PPAP. PPAP. What's the pasta this week? Peachy. Is he there? Has he tried the gravy? Just pulled out of the freezer. Oh, okay, okay. He says they use wild. Yeah, that's very strong. I'll show you. Peachy. This is why Chef can never do anything. Basically, but it's always like, you know, the same people, because I know you guys are trolling. You, Patrick, and Okie Dokie literally have button issues. But it's all right. Sometimes, though, like when my anxiety is like really going, and you guys can tell that, and you still do it, I'm always like, man, I wouldn't do that to them. But I get it. I get it. I play along as much as I can, when I can. Things like today, though, technically, it doesn't matter how long we're here, you know? It's just the days, though, like, when I really have to push or focus, that's when everybody wants to get really trolly, you know? And I'm like, haha, I get it, but also, like, we can't let our business fucking fail, bro. At the same time, you know? Can't let the business fail. We have trolls here? Yes. Yes, we do. And it's okay. Hi, Ghost. How are you? That's me with my ADHD. In the end, it's just food. And we'll always have each other. So it's all good. I'm never, like, ever mad about any of it, but there is sometimes where I'm just like, really? Like, I just hydrated 2 fucking minutes ago. You know what I'm saying? How many fucking chugs do you need? Y'all stop. Mahler looks around. Mine's mostly just with, like, the hydrates and the chugs. I don't care about all the dancing and stuff, because a lot of times, like, when I'm busy on the truck, I don't even have the volume on. I can't listen. When I get a lot of tickets and stuff, if I hear all that shit in the background going that you guys do, I would lose my shit. So when we start to get busy, I turn that down. You guys can spam all you want. I can't hear it. You roll it and smoke it. Matt, I got to start looking into the candy canes this week. Well, technically the next couple days I'm going to get them ordered. Because I think we are off the week of Christmas. I was supposed to fly home, and I'm not flying home now. We don't have any jobs booked. which is probably a smart idea anyway. So we're gonna have a few days of nothing to do. So that's when I'm gonna make the giveaway cookies for the streakers. So probably 2 weeks from now, a week or two from now. And also we're gonna like super clean the truck again, even though it's not really bad. But I'll take that flat top off again and use the sander, the wire wheel thing. All that kind of stuff. We'll get the walls behind the stove and all that. And we'll just really kind of deep clean. I might thaw out the freezer. Both freezers. One each day. Which we don't have to really thaw it out. I just got to get everything out of there. And leave it open for about an hour or so. Unplug it, leave it open for about an hour or so. And then I can scrape the sides down with a spatula. And put all that ice in the sink, and then we'll be good to go. So we're going to have a little bit of downtime coming up, and then that's when we can do the cookies and kind of like a spring cleaning thing. Peachy. It reminds me of my favorite pasta, which is bucatini. Except for bucatini is extruded and is hollow in the middle. But it's kind of like this fat, except for hollow in the middle. That's my favorite pasta. You stream many hours and never take a pee break? You holding or what? No, like in a lot of the videos or stuff, I will. The cook bladder? Yeah, I mean, for the most part, yeah. No, I don't really go to the bathroom that often. I do go a lot like before stream. Usually like the first coffee of the day, I got to pee like 4 times on one coffee. But during stream, maybe once. And that's usually like during a video. Share for kidney stones. I got so lucky with that, Jakes. A lot of chefs get those. I've never had. And we lived off of like Red Bulls, Monsters, and coffee. And liquor. At some restaurants, you know, and I'm always there all day, all night. Most of the time, sleep there. But, you know, I could easily drink 4 cups of coffee. Or not 4 cups. 4 pots of coffee. Like, always a server making me a pot. I rarely made my own coffee. And I would drink like 4 pots a day. It's almost that time. It'll be here before you know it. Hi, True. You change filters, clean condenser coils on appliance. I really learned how to point that is. I scrub them out, blow them out. Usually monthly. And yes, very important. It will make your stuff last longer. No matter how clean your kitchen is, they're always going to suck in dust. And once those grates like fill up with dust that cover the fan, then your cold rails overheat, you know, run hot. And then that takes away from the life of the thing. Five months. I wonder why that other alert is still going off at the same time as the new alert. I gotta find that. I thought I turned it off already, but apparently I didn't. Burley Earl. One of the hardest workers I know. Good to see you, Earl. Welcome back. For the 5 long, hard months of support and kindness, enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam leverage to like everybody have a timer. Thank you for the 5. Hi, Daniel. How are you? Oh, early Christmas gift TV, huh? Do it. Honestly, TVs are getting cheaper nowadays, so they're not that bad. You can get like a 65-inch for probably 500 or under. Hi, Dog Lover. Thank you for the follow. I say do it, Ghost. You deserve it. Get a nice fancy one. All the bells and whistles. It talks to you. House fridge too. Yeah, a lot of people don't ever do the house fridge one. I've done the garage fridge like 6 times. We've only had it maybe a year and a half at the most, year. Constantly dusting off the stuff. I just took the filters out of the window AC unit yesterday, 2 days ago. AC unit on the truck I try to do, I don't know, once every 3 weeks, once a month. How are you, Dog Lover? Good to see you today. We are making peachy pasta, it's called. Peachy. It's like a Tuscany style pasta. a very simple pasta to make. You don't need any fancy machines and any of that stuff. And we've never made it before. I try to run like a different pasta often as I can. We always have a pasta of the week. There's times we do a lot of like, you know, linguine, tagliatelle, pappardelle. But we've also done probably 10 to 15 other kinds too. Try to keep it new and fresh for the people here in Houston. Most of the time, nobody can even pronounce whatever it's called. Like last week was malfadine. Malfadine is like a pappardelle style noodle, but it looks like lasagna with the edges, the grooved edges. And people liked it, it seemed like, you know. We sold out. So now this week we're doing something called Piche. Piche. P-I-C-I. Piche. Piche pasta. It's basically spaghetti, but thicker and not extruded. Hand rolled. And then I'm kind of just sliding it in the flour. Toss it down. Pinche pasta. I have another new water heater, 2 AC units, 2 fridges, all dot. No kidding? Lumen, what's going on, bud? I have never heard of anybody with as bad as luck as you. I'm not playing, bro. Like last year, you went through the whole damn winter. With like no heater. Just like a little floor unit or some shit that you guys aftermarket. And then you had the issue with the the AC. Plus you got the couple houses, right? You're trying to move into the one house. You got to move out of the house you're in. You're getting ready to move into another one. All the shit at the one you're in is breaking. So you got to fix that before you can move out of that or sell that, and then all the stuff in the other one you're going in needs fixed. Like you've got the shaft. You have literally got the shaft. Seems like everywhere you try to go, all the main things that you need to live there are broken. What the F, dude? Like, how can your luck be that bad? You're such a good guy, and all you do is, like, work your ass off. And all your woman does is work your ass off. And all you're trying to do is the right thing, and the other person is like, no, I don't care about the right thing. I just want the money. Crazy, man. Had a double grilled cheese and some soup? A double grilled cheese. So did you make... Here's what I assume when you said that. Did you make 2 grilled cheeses? Like grilled cheese sandwich, then slap cheese on one of those, and then slap the other sandwich on the other one, so it was 2 grilled cheese sandwiches in a grilled cheese sandwich? Is that what you're talking about? Because, like, if you did that, that's fucking badass. 2 Sammys? Oh, yes. Dude, that's badass. Brilliant. That's definitely an adult grilled cheese. What would have been better if you would have slapped a burger patty in between that and just had grilled cheese sandwich burger? I think that's the only way that could have been beaten. Also, like, I would have did 2 different types of grilled cheese sandwiches. Like one, you know, maybe like a pepper jack or something, and then the other one, the standard American or cheddar. Sounds like some stoner food. Patrick, he doesn't not smoke, but he's not really a big smoker at all. But I agree. Does sound like a stoner thing to do. Four breads, 3 sections. That's fire. Way to break it down. Ain't lying. Spank its whittle butt. Spank its whittle butt. Hi, Chuka. Tomato soup and grilled cheese. Yeah, probably one of the best combos in the history of the game. What up, Aru? Good to see you, Chuka. Welcome in. Hi, Better. How are you? Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner. What up, Rockstar? It's just been picked. Yeah, I gotta portion it all out now, Aru. We just picked it today. It's very wet. We're very wet. My buddy just gave me blue honey stick with the grandma mushies in it. I've heard about people taking those mushroom gummies, dude. I'm intrigued. The last time I had real mushrooms, I was in my 30s and it didn't go very well. So now I'm kind of nervous. But I'm assuming the mushroom gummies won't be that bad. Because I think last time I had like over an eighth of just straight mushrooms. That didn't work out in my favor. It wasn't like when I was in my 20s mushrooms. I was built different, I think. Because in my 30s mushrooms, I was paranoid. I couldn't even go outside. I had to sit there with the lights off until it went away. And I listened to reggae music the whole time. Actually, I rode the reggae music the whole time. When I was laying there, I think, in the dark. I don't know if I was laying or sitting or what, because I was riding the music. Like I was riding, the music was coming out of the speaker in note form, and then I was riding that. I was riding on the notes. And I think I did that for like 3 hours, maybe 4. And it finally wore off enough. Been there. That was the last time I took mushrooms. I was like, okay, maybe I'm too old for mushrooms. Or maybe I shouldn't just eat an 1/8 anymore. You had to wrestle a guy in mushrooms and Molly. Dude, they got brute strength. Probably didn't, that probably wasn't easy. You would watch Benny Hill for hours, really? Dude, I had big plans, Mahler. I bought probably like 2 packs of gummy worms. I had a bunch of movies. You know, alcohol, different types of beer and whatever to try to get me to come down. Liquor. Bunch of weed. And as soon as I started tripping, well, right before it started to get bad, you know, I was in the laughy stage. The beginning, opening credits. I was like, oh yeah, gummy worms. Fucking opened up the pack of gummy worms, and I put one gummy, there was probably 3 packs. I put one gummy worm in my mouth, and I chewed it like maybe twice, 3 times, and spit it back out. It was one of those, it was like the acid was times 20 all my senses. Couldn't even worm in my mouth. It was so much gummy worm overload. The most intense gummy worm flavor. And then I think Men in Black 2 was on at the time as well on the TV. And like all these little aliens and shit were talking. Squirrels or whatever the hell's in Men in Black 2. And that started fucking with me. All the animals were making... So turn that off. And then my cousin was like, well, let's just go outside, you know? At least let's hang out outside. Touch grass. It's nice out. It was like getting dark, so the sun was like going down. And as soon as I opened up the door, it was like I had spidey senses, bro. I heard every insect, frog, mosquito. I didn't even step. I opened up the door, but not the screen door. Didn't even open the screen door. Heard all those noises, was like, nope. I'm not going out there. So I literally just pretty much turned every light off, turned on reggae music, and laid on the couch and rode music till it went away. That's all I did. It's like, okay, it's the last time I'm probably doing mushrooms. Or this many mushrooms. And you guys know what I'm talking about if you've ever done them. Sometimes, like, your senses are just, like, superhuman. I swear I heard every insect, and there was, like, a million. I even heard spiders. I'm like, I'm not going out there. You couldn't pay me to go out there. It wasn't like, I guess, a bad trip by any means, like freakouts or anything, but it was just like, you know, the realization of like either I took too much or I just can't do this anymore, I guess. One of those moments. An eighth? Yeah, I used to be able to eat like a quarter of mushrooms. Well, also, like, acid-wise, we used to have sheets of acid, which are like squares that had 100 hits on them. I remember we would, like, just hand each other a sheet and, like, take a bite, you know? I could have ate 8 to 10 hits on one just corner that I chewed off of a sheet that somebody passed me. And we would do that, like, every day. I think I ate acid a whole summer one time, like every day in the whole summer, maybe sophomore year, going into junior year. I was an idiot. I was not stable. There's bugs out there? Yeah, there was a lot. I heard every one of them. I could imagine, like, if I would have saw them, just the intense noise of hearing them was enough to keep me from going outside. It was like they were in my ear. It was like that close, it felt like. I didn't follow Fish. No, never even listened to a Fish song. Now, I did listen to some, like, Jerry Garcia stuff here and there. Like, I'm not ignorant on Grateful Dead, but yeah, I don't even know if I ever had one of their albums. And smell spiders. Yeah, all my senses were very elevated. You say Ungrateful Dead? No. Did I? I know I couldn't think of their name, so I said Jerry Garcia, but then I remembered it was Grateful Dead. You do it at least once. That's fine. Do your thing, man. Buttons are buttons. Do them up. Do what makes you happy. I'm glad you're here. Be you, Chuka. Don't ever apologize. There's no mess. I still think the spilled egg whites earlier, that clip I hope it's good. That was so funny. We spilled the whole quart of egg whites all over the table. And then it gradually all ran back into the cup that it spilled from, and we didn't even lose a drop. Like, you can't plan that shit. Egg white spill. Oh yeah, Rue, you weren't here? It was epic, dude. I'll probably post the clip on TikTok or something tonight. I want to see it first, but it was epic, bro. It was one of those ones where you like react the best possible way without reacting the best possible way. Like you just reacted without thinking. And it was like the best outcome for the situation. Well, and the fact that it was like egg whites. So they're like slow and boogery anyway. But it was a whole quart that was sitting here, fell. I mean, spread, went back there. And I didn't know what to do at first. And then as it spread, it started, I was like, oh shit. So then I just grabbed the quart and just held it here. And it all just, and then I used my glove and not even a drop hit the floor. It all went right back into the thing. And it all stayed in this one little confined section. Because it's like egg white. So they kind of all follow each other. Like when one, you know what I'm saying? I got so lucky. If it was like water, wine, anything other than egg whites, it would have been fucking everywhere. The fact that it was egg whites made it perfect. Did it move in slow motion? As it split? Yeah, basically. I know somebody clipped it, so we'll be able to put it out there. What's that clip? Is that the egg white clip? The thing about this peachy pasta is you don't want the dough too thin. I feel that's like one of the mistakes when people make it, if people make it. Is this initial part where they roll it out is just too thin. If you roll it thin and then you go to try to roll your noodles, then they're just going to kind of break. So you want it to be pretty thick at this stage. And then you can thin it out at this stage. Oh, now I got a reenactment to the... Ooh! Video editing, you're saying, huh? Now we can edit in a reenactment to it. glad today's Saturday. We got to hang out all day today. Then tomorrow, I mean, this is just the first ball of dough. I still got 2 more. So we'll probably be done by midnight. Streaming and then, dishes and stuff, but. Tomorrow I'm going to go to the store in the morning and grab the pork and stuff we need. Oh, I got to take out the casings out of the freezer. But if the plan was to get all the pasta done today, so tomorrow when we are cutting raw meat and grinding sausage and stuff, we don't have to do pasta after that. And then also tomorrow, I think before we do the meat cutting, we'll finish with sausage. But first thing we do when I get back from the store tomorrow is going to be Italian rainbow cake. We'll make the batter to the cake. And we'll get all 3 cakes baked off. And you want to let them sit overnight in the fridge, weighed down. So we'll get all the rainbow cake done tomorrow, and then we'll do the sausage after that. Then Monday is going to have to be tiramisu, marinara, all the other stuff. Probably make the sausage filling and whatnot for the special, the calzone special. Who's to do it? I'll batter your cake. I'm excited. It's one of my favorite cookies. It's one of the most classic Italian style cookies out there. It's a cookie we've never done on the truck yet. It's also a cookie that's never been done with creme de liche. Also, it's one of my favorite cookies ever, and I've never tried it with creme de liche before, so I'm very interested in making it and seeing, like, does the creme de liche do anything? It's already a great cookie, so it's going to be hard to, like, improve the cookie. And it's loaded with almond paste and almond extract, which is one reason why it's my favorite cookie. Hard-boiled eggs in the center? No. We're doing this one. Once you see it, you'll be like, oh, okay. I think we're going to charge probably like $3 a piece. And I'm hoping I can get like 20, 24, 22, 16 to 22. Italian wedding cookie? No, these are called Italian rainbow cookies. You've never seen these at like an Italian bakery? It's like the best cookies ever because it's just full of almond paste and butter, little flour. Tell me you've never seen those or tried those. Holy shit. Coconut? Oh, no. Yeah, no coconut. Almond. This stuff. Pretty much put this in anything. You know? No Italian. Oh, really? Damn, Lumen. It'll blow your mind, dude, how good these cookies are. And it's not really, I don't know why they call them cookies, because it's a cake. But we grew up calling them Italian rainbow cookies. Maybe because it's like individual cake. Small individual cakes. It's one of those things, Lumen, if you're ever at an Italian bakery or someplace legit that has them, you have to get it. There's also a lot of places that do it, and it doesn't do them justice. And it's not good. So you got to find like that one classic bakery. Like a high-end Little Debbie. No. Yeah, but like no. It's different. It's the almond paste and the extract that really make that cookie different. It almost has that like Frangelica or Chambord liquor kind of. I don't know, man. They're ridiculous. I think the cannoli is one of the most recognizable Italian classic pastry, other than like maybe the cream horn or something like that, like we did a couple, last month. But if it's not cannoli or cream horn, the next thing is those Italian rainbow cookies. As far as like classic Italian staple. And the fact that they're colored like the flag too, you know? Actually, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how many I get. Because Lumen, this could be a thing. Because you know how I tried to send you sausage and sauce, and it didn't make it. Depending on how many I get out of this, this is something worth sending you. It's worth the $8 or whatever I would have to pay. Just so you could, like, try one, so you know what I'm talking about. They're, like, that good. And especially for you, where you're eating a lot of Spanish stuff because of your girl. This would be something, like, completely different that you're not ready for. But definitely up for. And can handle. You can handle this challenge. Insert cakes, yes. We can actually possibly do this. We'll see. We'll see. Is it like pizza, though? If pizza is bad, it's still good kind of thing? Oh, when you get the Italian rainbow cookies from, like, a bad place, You'll get the gist, I guess, of it. You'll get that like almond vibe, at least from it, that I'm talking about, which is like one of my favorite things. But if they don't use like almond paste and just do almond extract throughout the whole thing, and then the cake itself is also like dry, honestly, it's not worth it. Like old pizza. Because most of the time, when the old pizza from the day before that you leave out, forget to put in the fridge, is now lukewarm, room temperature, stale, whatnot, you can still choke that down. And not be like too mad about it. Like, damn, I wish I would have put that in the fridge last night. This would have been way better. But that Italian cookie that is like no real Italian or almond paste with the dry cake, you're not choking that down. You gotta like put the whole thing in a glass of milk and let it soak up for a while before you're choking that down. So I would say it's worse. And I would rather have old rotten stale pizza. All right, Patrick, enjoy the rest of your night, brother. Best buds, dude. Fucking Patrick's. I love that emote. So funny. I just read up, and now I remember I worked with a Jewish baker, and he made those. Oh, okay. Oh, you didn't even see the picture I showed you? I showed you a picture. Did you miss that? You want me to show you? Oh, but now you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, those cookies are awesome, dude. I don't know why they're called cookies, because it's a cake, but you know what I'm saying. There's another Italian cookie that was a staple that you get at like Italian stores, delis, market, whatever. See if I can find that. These. Fuck, man, I could eat like 100 of these. And all the good ones would be gone. And only like the orange or the lemon ones would be left. Oh, that's a puppy. It's a little nougat with pistachio. But they come in these little boxes. And it'll say like orange, vanilla, anise. I always would want the fennel tasting one. As a kid, I couldn't get enough of these. And you'll still find them at like an Italian market. Or an Italian deli. These things, dude, were like everything. Those were pretty good in themselves too, but like just these torrones, I think they're basically called. I could kill like so many of those. I think that's where my obsession with pistachios came from, like as a young kid. Which is why I think pistachio ice cream is my hands down all-time favorite ice cream. I just love pistachio. Pistachio, yeah. Amaretto cookies are good too. I agree. I love that amaretto flavor. That's kind of what those Italian rainbow cookies remind me of. Almost like an amaretto, but almond. Which is why every year my mom would always get me from this Cleveland bakery, Italian bakery. Corbo's. she would always get me a strawberry casada cake for my birthday. The casada cake had a lot of the almond paste and like amaretto flavor. And a bunch of like macerated strawberries and stuff and all that red strawberry liquid in between the layers on top. Almond reddo. Yeah, like those two things together, amaretto and almond extract or almond paste. Whatever cookie / dessert or drink that would be in together would probably be the bomb. The ultimate combo. Am I on almonds? Am on almond? Amalond? Are they hard to make? What? The Italian rainbow cookies? No. Time consuming-ish. But you could definitely handle it. You just got to get some almond paste, which, like Walmart or your grocery store in the gluten-free aisle, bakery / aisle should have it. And some almond extract, and then everything else is just red and green food coloring for 2 of the cakes. The other cake you leave white or regular color. You got to separate like some eggs and whip the whites because you're going to fold the whites into the batter after you make the batter. So then once you have the batter with the whipped egg whites and all the butter and all the stuff, the almond paste and extract, nice and fluffy, then you divide that into 3 bowls equally. And I bet you get what's next. Then in each bowl, one you dye red, one you dye green, the other you leave regular. Then you spread it out on 3 sheet trays with parchment paper. And you bake it. And then once it cools, you spread your favorite kind of jam. Usually it's done with raspberry, which is what I got, or apricot. No seeds. A smooth jam. And then you jam 2 of the layers. The bottom layer, jam it. Middle layer, jam it. Top layer, no jam. And then you put a sheet tray on that and weigh it down overnight. And then the next day, unmask it. Melt your chocolate. Dump the chocolate over it. Let it drip down the side if you want or whatever. Put it back in the fridge for 20 minutes until the chocolate hardens. And then you're done. So it's like a lot of steps, and it's an overnight cake. You always want to like usually rest it for at least 6 hours to overnight, weighed down. So the 3 cakes stay together in the cookie, you know? And the jam holds everything together. Wheeze these almonds. Almond paste is kind of weird because you'll mix it with the butter at the beginning, but it's gonna make little gritty pea size. Like it doesn't puree up or pulse down very easy. Almond paste. So there's gonna be like little. What it reminds me of. Sometimes when you bite into these cookies, you'll get a little almond paste chunk that didn't break down. It's soft. It reminds you of like a chocolate chip, but it's almond. Oh, so good. So I like when you're smearing it out on the sheet tray and you see little chunky chunks of the almond paste that didn't break down. I like that. Because then you'll get it in the cookie. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that way everything kind of like holds together. And your cookie's not falling apart when you go to cut it. Kind of dense after. Yes. But it's also like soft. It's weird. That's why it like, I think we always called it a cookie. Because technically it's a cake, but they were like cut into small little rectangles, kind of like the size of a cookie. And it was dense, so it was chewy like a cookie. And it had the nice crunch from the chocolate on top, but then soft and chewy on the inside. And then you get like little chunks of that almond paste chip. We need a cookie command. We do. What should we do? Think of something. We can do anything. We have StreamerBot, and I'm a pro. Should we have a cookie come down from the top or bottom, shoot in from the left or right? You make me a cookie file, dude. We can do whatever you want with it. A spinning cookie? Make me a spinning cookie, dude. Who doesn't want a cookie command? We have a new birthday command, Rockstar, for Rich today. It was Rich's birthday. I don't know if you saw it earlier, but I made a birthday command for Rich, but technically it'll be for the community when people have their birthdays. I got all my alerts on there now. I still got to figure out my follower, though. I got the follow alert on there, but I need to figure out how to make it do my other random 8 files without having to do what I think I have to do, which I know is the wrong thing, but I know to get it to work if I do what I do, but that's also going to be like 2 hours of dragging and duplicating and Sarah's been here the last couple days too, which has been nice. Bet. Oh, nice. For the cookie command. You already had the video and everything. Okay. Sick. Earl, thank you for the alert. Take care, bud. I'll be here for a while. I should have took this out of the fridge earlier. Kind of mad about it. And I told myself to do it and I forgot. Sidetrack. So now it's very cold. It's less tacky. When you're making peachy, you want tacky. Glad we have a cookie command now. I've needed more ideas of like what to add. So you guys can keep the ideas coming, like send me DMs and stuff. Stuff that you think we would need. The dough didn't forget about me, though. It did not. It's just making it like way more difficult right now. Because number one, it's cold, so it's not as tacky. But number two, when you go to roll it out, it wants to bounce back. You know what I'm saying? because it's so cold. So you're spreading it out, but then it's going all the way back to where you started. And you're just like, well, just stay where we're at right now. Just stay there. And it's just shrinking. And then since it's cold, if I try to go too hard, dude, I break it down the middle like that. Oh, really, broccoli? That's so cool. That's a great memory. And you'll never forget that face. Didn't you share that in food porn? Or somebody shared, I thought, that in food porn. Was that you? I remember you talking about it. No, that wasn't you. It's not even in food porn. I don't know why I thought of it. Somebody recently just shared one somewhere. Did we get a butt rub? I know I mailed out Riches. I gotta get on the website and clear them. Is this a butt rub, Annie? A butt rub and stickers? Let's go! No bonking. Hell yeah, Annie. I don't know if she's still here, but she ordered a butt rub and a sticker pack. Sick. Send that out tomorrow. Well, that's good, Broccoli. I'm glad that went well. Happy for you. I would, from what I've seen from you, I would say the same. You are more knowledgeable than most home cooks. I feel like all the other things that I've seen you post, like your technique is very good. The pictures look great itself, but like, you know, the chopping looks good. The portioning, the ideas, the difficulty of the recipes on some. I would definitely say you're very knowledgeable. But I don't know. We've talked about it a lot here. That's what's cool about Twitch, right? I've been in the restaurant business my whole life. And I don't know jack. You know? You haven't been in the restaurant business ever. You said, or something like that, right? Or maybe once or whatever. But you can teach me. I can teach you. You can teach me. I think that's what's pretty cool. Cooking is something easy to be a pro at. It just depends, you know, how much you care. Are you willing to put in all that effort for that dish? Or do you fail at, making a cheese sauce for mac and cheese and then never do it again? Consider yourself, you just suck. I just suck at cooking. You know? I think the biggest thing about this, especially professionally, is like realizing whatever you think is the only thing that's important, but also it's a really hard situation because whatever you think that you're putting your heart into and you do and you love, that's all that matters. You can only hope people will accept it and see it the way you see it or feel the same way you feel. So that's why I was saying, like, it's one of those things where it's cool, do what you love to do, make yourself happy always first, because that translates through your food. But also, it doesn't matter what you think at the same time. Because the customer in the end is the ultimate end-all be-all. And even if you think it was the best thing you've ever made, they might think it's the worst thing they've ever had. They win. You have to suck it up and let them win. Technically, you don't have to. But if you want to be around, you have to. These days. And as a chef, it's hard to sometimes let people win because of all your passion. Stop learning from others, you're deceased. Facts. I moved tons as a kid, and I always made a point to learn how to cook the regional foods. I don't know it, but I was hooked already. Yeah, that's cool. Well, each new place you went to had, yeah, like you said, regional foods, different things, new things you haven't seen before, tried, new growing season, all that kind of shit, So it's easy to get addicted to. Also, food is something that you need to survive anyway, so it's good to know how to do. And you grew up in Alaska, sort of. Well, you live in Alaska, so you got to be some type of survivalist. And the very first, most basic survival need is food. You would go to the neighbors when you smelled cooking and ask that's cool. It's cool they even took the time. Said, hell yeah. It's pretty sweet. I think the biggest thing with life, too, is just getting over that fear of failing. I think once you realize you're going to fail, a lot of times, at everything, it makes it a little bit easier. Once you get over the fear of failing and just accept the fact that you're going to fail, and that's how you're going to get better. But some people are so hard on themselves, they really get down when they fail. Like, they let everybody down. But with this profession, with this career, I have to fail to learn. Because in the end, it's just food. Also, failing in this profession is good. Because you might have failed at making that a sauce, but then you can turn it into a gnocchi, and it's a success. You know what I'm saying? That's what's cool about this profession. Even when you fail, you can still somehow get out of it. And that's what makes you a better chef. Because you don't give up. And that's how you got to look at life, too. I think the biggest thing is we have as humans is like self-doubt and wanting to impress others before realizing like we should be worried about impressing ourselves first. I feel like we don't love ourselves enough, and I'm really guilty of it. You guys tell me all the time, and I know I do it all the time. But I'm trying to get better at it. You can't be a better you without loving yourself. But we want that exception. We want to be accepted by everybody else, so you want to make them happy. And you forget there's going to be a point in our life where you have nothing but yourself. So fuck all the other people. You know? As much as I love you. Minnesota, Alabama to Texas, Georgia. Dude, why don't you get your ass back to Texas, Rue? I need help. Come work on the truck. It's nice enough here. You can live outside. It'd be just like living in Alaska. You know where I did dishes right here on the side of the house? You can just put a tent right there, brother. And then eventually when we start to make money, dude, we'll be roommates. We can just be roommates. We'll go get an apartment somewhere. And you can make soup all day, and I'll make pasta. Sounds great. Mueller says, they say if you can't be alone with yourself, you're in bad company to the day I die. I've never heard that, Mueller, but that's pretty fucking cool. And it's real. That's real. It's really real. It's kind of what I'm shooting for. A little thicker, you know? Then I kind of just half inch, maybe? Quarter inch? Quarter inch. Yeah. Insurance purposes, of course. I admire anyone do what they, yeah. Then you admire me? Oh, I admire you, Broccoli. I've definitely been lucky. The thing is, what sucks is being broke. What sucks is being broke. You know what being a chef is? Being broke. You're broke at life, your bones, your hands, your body, your mind. You've never been paid right. Your family's all divorced everywhere, all over the place, if you even had one. You have no idea of a set schedule. It's a crazy profession for sure. I'm sure every profession has its like ups and downs, but this one, if you dedicate yourself to it, is pretty rough. But for all that, if it's something that you love to do, then you'll go through all that and not even bat an eye at it or even think twice about it or how weird it is. Some people are like, well, you just worked 14, 15 hours and you didn't even get to sit down yet? And I'm like, no, I haven't even got to sit down all day. I've been literally on my feet. Sometimes I might put my foot up on the bottom of a prep table like this. This is like how we sit down. They're like, wait, but you're supposed to get mandatory 2 10-minute breaks and a 30-minute break or whatever. They try to pull the bullshit on you. And then you look at them and you're like, okay, so then what? You just tell the customers you're not allowed to order right now? The chef needs to sit down for 10 minutes? It's definitely a really different job from like a lot of other people's jobs, but I don't know why. I do know why this moment, like Texas, this truck, this community, year 6, like I've grown way more in year 6 than year 1 and 2 food truck Steve. But also like this moment in general, why I'm here. I just wish like I didn't have to be broke my whole life to do what I love to do. Because sometimes it makes it difficult for you to continue to do what you love to do. And you got to work at like a box factory or some shit until you get lucky and find, somebody like Krem that wants to, take a chance and see what happens. Mostly what life is chance, and that's what I was kind of telling Double when he was here. Life goes real fast. And the one regret I do have is wait until I was 41 or 40 to leave Ohio. Because if I would have never left Ohio, I would have never met, like, the journey and then meeting the people along the way can shape who you are going to be for the rest of your life. So you get stuck in that same rut and you're never leaving Chicago and you're doing the same fucking thing and you don't have, that's why I told him, go bust your ass for a few years and save up money so then you can just be like, all right, I'm out of here. And then let that journey make you who you're going to be. In a way, right? God will put you in the right place with the right people at the right moment at the right time in the right weird city or wherever the hell you are. And that's a cool thing, you know? And it took me way too long to do that. But Double's a lot younger than me. So that's why I told him, you know, don't worry about anything but 2 or 3 years from now, you in 2 or 3 years from now with as much money as you can stack. Work your ass off, stack, then go figure out what you're going to do and where you're going to be for the rest of your life. Customers have no idea how much work you put in that. Yeah. I mean, you see your girl do it every day, dude. She literally gives up her body and her life and her time that you don't get back for that plate that they don't sometimes even really look at or care. That's why I'm saying, like, shit like this. You're not going to find this anywhere in Houston. Nobody's making peachy right now because who wants to pay somebody to do this? Who wants to do this? Like every fucking noodle? Yeah, every noodle. I think the customer that orders this weekend's even going to give a shit. Number one, they don't know what peachy is. They're going to see it and be like, oh, that looks cool. I'll try it. But number two, they don't give a shit what I'm doing right now. They just want it to be good. Only certain people will do stuff like this. Because some people, like, you know, want a life. Or whatever, you know. Don't want to be standing up all day rolling pasta. I look at it like I want to do something that these people have never seen before. And, you know, I want them to try something and hopefully be happy and be like, holy shit, that was the best pasta I've ever had. Whatever that pasta was. They're probably whoever gets that this week will be the first and only time they probably ever get peachy. And they still won't ever care. In a way. But nothing I can do about it because I want to do it, you know? Like, I care that I'm doing it for them. And eventually, I think it's shit like this that will end up paying off. Like, why? Like, it's okay we're not that busy right now because I think eventually, like, we're going to be way too fucking busy. You know? So, like, let it go now because at one point we're going to be like, man, I wish we were back there again. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. Just too much going on right now. You know? I'm not going to have time to do peachy down the road. So I'm trying to, like, soak up every minute of it before it turns into a disaster shit show that we somehow pull off. Can't care about what isn't known or understood. Yep, you just got to do what you... That's why I say it all the time. Like, that's what really changed me as a chef. You just got to do what you love to do and stop caring what other people think. And in return, that'll make you a better chef. Because then you won't second guess yourself. You won't keep yourself up at night wondering why did they send it back or if they're going to like it. You'll have like a better quality of life doing something you want to do. Make sure to say every noodle is hand rolled. I mean, technically, when you're doing like the pappardelle and all that, every noodle's hand cut, but it's different. You're rolling it and you're cutting 10 at a time. This is technically, yes, every noodle is hand rolled. But this is another one of those instances. You know, Krem's doing programming and stuff. So I get it. You know, we got to live. And, you know, I don't give a shit anyway. He can do whatever he wants to do, you know. But, like, this is one of those things that's like, this would go a lot faster if we had prep help. But we don't need to hire somebody to help me prep right now. Because then I would have already been done 4 hours ago. And this is the only way I make money to live. So even though I'm done 4 hours ago, what am I going to do? Sit up in the office? With no money to do anything? So it's like, he can come out and learn, but he's got office shit to do. But this is like what I was talking about the other day when he said he wants to learn to cook. This is the stuff that he needs to come help us do so he can, like, learn. Because putting veggies in a pan, I told him, anybody can help me do that. That's not cooking. Making my desserts is not cooking. It's just helping us get these damn tickets out faster, which is what we need. But he said when he's done building the websites and stuff, he can come when we're prepping more. That way he can learn to cook and learn the menu and learn the process of it, you know? But definitely something like this at a restaurant, you're putting 2 or 3 people on it. You're knocking that shit out in 20 minutes. Somebody's weighing it out, somebody's putting the balls, and then 2 people are rolling. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're knocking this shit out quick. It just takes forever when you're one person, or when I'm doing, you know, 40 pounds of meatballs, right? Like, I'm doing how many? 300, 250, 300, 400 meatballs at a time? It takes a lot to break it all down, make it, mix it, ball it, scoop it, tray it, cook it, cool it, portion it, clean it, wash it, put it away. Drive and buy it, concept it, just think you remember you even need to go grab it. Like, every aspect of it. Takes a long time when, but in a effed up way, I need it to take a long time so then we can keep doing this, because the more I stream, the more chance somebody resubs. That's the real fucking story. Well, and I love hanging out with you guys, and I love what I do and all that shit, but in the end, that's the real story. Like, why should we go upstairs and sit there and watch YouTube or play a video game like that I don't have time to play anymore anyway? When we can just stand here and do a lot of fun prep and hang out and have chat and try to make money. Now, when we start to get a lot of catering, I'm definitely Krem's got to help prep, or we got to get someone hired to prep. When I'm making, you know, multiple 40-pound batches of meatballs just for one job, or 40-pound batch of meatballs every day, whatever type shit, yeah, we got to get help prepping. And then the stream's definitely going to change, like, once catering picks up. It's going to be one of those things where we just have, like, the cameras going on in the background, and sometimes it might be a while before I even get to read anything, you know? Because when it comes to catering, it's like, I'm moving. I don't stream that when I'm putting the jobs out. But, I mean, I will eventually once we get enough of them. I've been to Olive Garden about 5 years. I kind of want to go and see how many bowls of salad, breadsticks, pasta I can put down in one more time. You like it like that? I can't even remember. I've had the breadsticks before, but I don't think I've ever like had a meal there. You're talking about like chowing down like 5 bowls of Alfredo and pasta and 3 all-you-can-eat never-ending salad bowl where they come and shave the parm in the little cheese grater spinny wheel thing and you don't tell them to stop for like 5 minutes? You mean that? My comment? Oh, no, I missed it. Took less than 3 hours to knock that out on there. Yeah, when she had help. Yeah, and it was as much as she would have made the whole day, right? Yep. Yeah. See? That's how ours was. That catering job we dropped off was more than what we would have made in 3 hours at an apartment. And all we dropped off was fettuccine with Alfredo, garlic bread, and salad. And chicken. Like 4 items. Way more than we would have made that day in an apartment. Way less work. Catering is where it's at, dude. That's how we can start to pay ourselves. We're, charging $150, $60 for a pan of pasta, $170, $200 for a pan with chicken type shit. That's where we're going to get the money. We get the money. We are going to adjust a little bit of our prices. Graham and I are supposed to do that. We'll probably do it tomorrow morning. Because some of our stuff he raised sort of kind of accidentally when he put in the wedding prices. So we're going to change a little bit of the catering menu and knock some of the prices down. But still, we're getting a good amount. Need to make a grocery list for next week. Fresh veggies are awful around here. All the veggies. Yeah, it sucks when all you got is that kind of option and the price probably, is even high too, and that's all you dude. That sucks, broccoli. Can't have that. Gotta make it happen. Drew says, full-blooded Italian here. Back in the day, I enjoyed Olive Garden soup, breadsticks, ravioli on many a rainy Saturday. Nice. Yeah, I've never had it. I just know that from the people that have worked there, it is absolute shite. Also, everything just gets opened out of a bag anyway. But you can't really mess up like, pre-made garlic breadsticks with the the Parmesan cheese and salad, whatever. Like if it's good, it's good. Eat what you like. I can say I've never tried it. Not that, I'm an Olive Garden snob. I just have never I'll never go there by myself. And I work a lot. So nobody's ever been like, hey, you want to go to Olive Garden? You know what I'm saying? And I'll never go myself. So I've never been to Olive Garden. Same with Chili's. I've been seeing those viral cheese stick things, though, that look real good. But Texas Roadhouse, Outback Steakhouse. I have had Red Lobster cheddar cheese biscuits that somebody had brought. But physically eating at a Red Lobster? Never. Chili's left Washington. Yeah, they have this like Nashville hot mozzarella sticks now that are the size of this rolling pin. And they look really good. I want to try that. I know, they look so good, don't they? Can't eat places where the food comes in the plastic bags. There's no love. Yeah. Well, I always like to say, Lumen, any place when you're at a gas station or like a Home Depot or a Walmart or whatever that has the gift card aisle, Target, any restaurant that has a gift card from a gift card aisle at a gas station or a whatever place, that's how you know you probably shouldn't eat at those places. But they're multi-billion-dollar companies for a reason. So, what do I know? I'm a broke bitch. To me, that's like how everybody goes to Home Depot now to get screws instead of like your local hardware store. You know what I'm saying? Olive Gardens, Chili's, all the bullshit, gift card restaurants. I'd rather go to the mom and pop diner, local pizza spot, you know, taco stand at the tire shop. Those are my spots. Those are my spots, you know? Not that there's anything wrong with the Olive Gardens, the Chili's. That's why I said, eat whatever you want. Outback, Texas, like, I don't give a shit. That's kind of how I look at it. Like, I want to go to the real grimy ones or the ones nobody talks about. Yeah. There are no local hardware stores, just Ace. See, in the smaller towns, though, there's still local hardware stores. Not for long. Even Ace is about to be gone soon. Ace is not going to be the place. Pepperidge Farm remembers. A foot-long coney-sized cheese stick. It's not as foot-longy. It's very girthy. I would say it's as wide as the rolling pin, but not as long. If you have a phone, all you got to do is Google viral Chili's cheese sticks. They're Nashville hot. I think they make them in 2 different flavors. Also, if you've never seen a viral video of them yet, then I don't know what you're doing. You're working a lot then. I think every influencer at this point by now has made a review on them. Annie, I seen the butt rub and the stickers. I'll put an extra sticker in there too. But thank you. I'll send it out in the morning. Wait, tomorrow's Sunday. I'll send it out Monday. Just by Christmas? Oh, you'll be good. You get a butt rub sticker too for your shaker bottle. You just got to dump it in a shaker bottle, like an empty one you got. Or you can go buy one for like $1. think my favorite thing about this is like rolling it back down the table through the flour. I don't really know what to expect. I would say it's probably been 12 years since I've made peachy. Not that it's hard to make. I don't remember how it cooks. If I were to drop it fresh, it probably cooks like a champ. Actually, this is a pasta that I would probably have not a hard time storing on the truck fresh. Because they're thicker noodles, so they don't stick together easy, like raviolis or, you know, tagliatelles and stuff. Just easier to dry them because everything then can just be portioned in a bag and stacked on each other because I don't have a lot of room. Fresh pasta you want to keep like on a sheet tray or in a pan not touching, kind of stacked. Most times, so it doesn't stick. Well, especially here where it's 100 and some degrees. You got old lady status now. Wait, what happened? What's old lady status? Oh shit, what'd I do? Do I have patchy elbows? Do I have ashy elbows, dude? What's old lady status? To make the noodles fast? Why I oughta. Why I oughta. I need to change the radio station. Also, I should probably put it in the camera. We still got hot coffee, by the way. I poured this coffee at the beginning of stream and it's still hot in this bottle. And I love it. So happy I have it. Peachy pasta. Listen to some. Hmm. forgot we had Melodyne. We're almost done with the second ball. Then we can ball one more. Ball till we fall. From the window to the wall. To the swept. Probably got to plug in my phone. I am so glad we got the got my truck tires fixed and the trailer tire fixed today. I was putting air in it every couple days for about a week. For the trailer tire. Wasn't very safe. And there's a lot of weight on it. Best investment? Oh yeah, it's right next to me over here on the floor. I keep it right here. 2 days in a row now. I came out in the morning and it was just already brewed, chilling. Smelled great in here. Smelled like coffee. You just get it ready the night before. And it's whole beans too, so it'll grind it right when the timer kicks on. And then make it. So it's like they're fresh ground, fresh made. Sitting there on the little burner, warm, waiting for me to get down here. Yeah. I love coffee more than tea, I think. And I've lived off of it. And I've only been drinking it like 3 days a week, maybe. Because they're like $4 a piece. But every 10th cup, I get a free one. It's a deal. Just got to buy 10, get a free one. Basically like I'm winning money. 2 K-cups and I'm set. Usually you do 2 a day. I got a K-cup in storage, I think, somewhere, maybe, in a box. I don't even know if I still have it, maybe. Night Stalker next on the TV. Oh, yeah, Broccoli. You probably should get a little bit of rest anyway, though. But you did a damn good deed today. And you got a great memory from that. And a great mental, picture, smile. You made someone's day. I would say you kicked today's butt, Broccoli. You have coffee, tea, and hot chocolate. Oh, nice. I was thinking about brewing some hot chocolate in this thing, like putting milk in the reservoir. And then putting hot chocolate in the little filter thing. Just letting the milk drip brew over the hot chocolate. Might hurt the heating element. Maybe, huh? Who knows? It's milk. Leave a film. Oh, maybe I shouldn't do that. Well, it has self-cleaning, which is pretty cool too. I watched a video. I learned how to do the programming through a video on YouTube, which is pretty much how you can learn anything in this world. Which is pretty much all I watch. I don't know when it happened. I think like right after the hurricane, maybe. Because I used to make time for video games as much as I could, like even if it was only an hour or two at night when I got up there. And I did watch Twitch sometimes when I got up to the office. But now, if I'm not watching like some bootleg sports station that has like a game on or something, when I do get to watch any sort of, you know, something on the computer, it's usually always YouTube. I'll have Twitch on in the background somewhere that I'm hanging out, but it's always YouTube. There's so much. It's like never ending. Rabbit holes. I made almost midnight poutine. Got some better than bouillon jars. Just the beef and chicken one. Oh, so like better than bouillon and like milk or something and made like a quick gravy. Is that what you're talking about? Or you actually made bouillon? Oh, okay, yeah. Made a quick gravy with the bouillon. Yeah. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with it. I dig it, dude. I am not against bouillon of any kind. Powder, paste, nugget, however it comes. All the MSG, all the bullshit that might be in it, I'm not against it. The sodium. Look, flavor's flavor. And you trying to get it right on Flavor Town or not. Sometimes that may involve bouillon. Also, potatoes don't care what kind of gravy it is. They just like it all over them. They don't discriminate. Potatoes don't hate, dude. Oh, you made home fries? You're a home fry. Even better. Easier. Even better, it's easier. Where's my towel and why is my nose itch? Oh, shit, it's over here. Got to get all the flour off of this one little side so you can roll. It needs to be like, can't have any of that or it's not going to roll. Hey, Coral. What'd you forget? Hi, Zombie. Hot cocoa. I love hot cocoa. Zombie, have you ever had spicy hot cocoa? Like with a Mexican style chocolate almost? Pretty good. It's different, but it's good. If you're a hot chocolate fan, we're trying spicy hot chocolate. Unless you can't take like spice, then definitely don't try it. You love home fries? Me too. Well, I like any type of potato. I mean, let's be real. Because I love scalloped potatoes when they're sliced real thin like that. I also love home fries when they're kind of like octagon stop sign shaped and a little thicker, but not too thick. I also like quartered and cooked down in chunks. I also like, you know, in a mold like a fry. I mean, fuck, I just love potatoes. I don't know if they'll ever get old. All the different types, colors, variety. I feel we're pretty lucky that we discovered it. No bonking. I feel we're pretty lucky we discovered it. Hi, Teeds. How are you today? Welcome in, my friend. I have some Cadbury hot chocolate from the UK. Shit is good. Oh, yeah, anything Cadbury. Speaking of that, Teeds brought me some damn good chocolate. Not me personally, but brought it to the States with him when he came from Australia. Oh, also, the, what's the chicken shit, Teeds, that you brought? Chicken salt. I think it's called chicken salt. That stuff is fire, and I hear about it all the time. And he brought some chicken salt with him. But all the chocolate he brought, top tier. Top tier. Chicken salt. Yeah, that stuff was fire, man. Literally, you can put it on anything. Ridiculous. American chocolate is garbage, sorry. Hey, you don't have to apologize. We don't know any better, so we think like a Hershey bar is good until you try like a real candy bar and you're like, oh, damn. Hershey bar isn't what we grew up thinking it was. 3 hours left of your birthday. Rich's birthday for 3 more hours, you lucky bastard. Today is your day. I love that birthday feeling, you know? Even if you are getting a year older, it's still good to know you made it another year. And we are blessed to have you be a part of this community for another year. We're just chilling, Teeds. Today's a prep day. We just got done making pasta cones for the truck. We did 10. I got 4 more over there somewhere. So we got pasta cones made. That'll give us 12 going into the weekend. That'll be fine. We don't sell a lot of them. And now we're making, it's called Peachy. P-I-C-I. Making some peachy. And basically, it's just a, similar to spaghetti, but thicker. More of like a Tuscany style pasta. And obviously not extruded, you know. So it kind of is like spaghetti. It reminds me of bucatini because it's thicker and looks like bucatini wide. But bucatini is hollow like spaghetti. So this is similar to bucatini, but it's not hollow. This is peachy, P-I-C-I. So we're hanging out doing that today. We're getting all the pasta handled today. And then tomorrow we're going to be grinding and casing some sausage and stuff. We got to make Italian rainbow cookies tomorrow too. Well, the dough and all the stuff, because I'm going to let it sit overnight with weights on it. And weigh it down. Hi, Sarah. How are you today? Good to see you. Welcome in. Good night, Annie. Thank you for the support today. Thank you for ordering some butt rub. Thank you for being you. Thank you for all your donations for the kids. I will see you tomorrow. Sausage Day. Patrick, you're out of here too. Good night, brother. Thank you for all you do. Coral says I'm never telling my birthday. We'll find out. How do you know we haven't already creeped you? How do you know? We are, we're chilling, Sarah. We're chilling. I love pasta prep days. Usually on Saturdays, that's our pasta day. Most times I do my dough overnight. Oh, you're not leaving? Okay, Patrick is. Okay. Well, never mind. Welcome back, Annie. But yeah, Saturdays are cool because they're a lot of times they're pasta day. And the day we concept our specials. We talked about the specials mostly yesterday. I kind of had a plan going into this week. Most of the times I don't have a plan. But I have some homemade sausage that we made that I'm going to grind up because it's in casing form right now. But I'll grind it up so it's all crumbly. And we're going to do calzones this week because we've been talking about trying to do calzones on the truck. We're never going to be a pizza truck, even though we're an Italian food truck. That's not what we do. We do pasta. But we're going to try to see what happens with some calzones this week. We'll try to do maybe around 10 or 12. See how they hold up. We're going to par bake them and then wrap them and put them in the cooler. And then when somebody orders it, I can brush it with the garlic butter, oil mixture, Parmesan cheese, right? Salt, pepper. Warm it back up again. And we should be good. I don't know. See how long it takes to cook, all that stuff. So that's going to be the entree special. We're going to mess around with that on Tuesday. I'm not doing an overnight dough. So Tuesday we'll get the truck loaded and make calzone dough because it's got a proof a couple times. One time originally when we make the dough, and then one time after we make the dough balls. But once we get the dough made, we'll roll it out, we'll stuff it, and we'll par bake it. Maybe 5 minutes or so. Cool them down, wrap them, and cool them down and wrap them. And then hopefully they reheat pretty decent. I think once we cover them in all the garlic butter stuff, they'll be decent. They're going to taste good as fuck, I'm assuming. And it'll be the sausage in there, some roasted garlic. I got some ricotta cheese that I'm going to mix with roasted garlic puree. Mozzarella cheese, shredded. Parmesan cheese, grated. Ricotta cheese with the roasted garlic. And that leftover Alfredo that I made, almost like a bechamel. And a little red sauce, too, because I still want there to be a little red in there from the marinara. So like marinara, bechamel, ricotta, mozzarella, Parmesan, sausage, fresh herbs. That'll be everything that's inside of it. And I'm thinking out of my calzone dough, I should be able to cut it into 4. Like, this is my calzone dough. And we should get 4 balls out of each dough. So I think I want to make 3 dough. And that'll give us 12 to sell and 2 to eat. 1 for Krem and 1 for I the day that we do it on Tuesday. And then we'll sell 12 calzones for the special. Because we still have that chicken and turkey ravioli we can technically have as a special too. Fromunda cheese? You're a Fromunda. From different Mundas. You're a Fromunda. Belly button cheese? Oh, really? Really? How come Fuzz always ends up going there? You ever wonder that? Like, where's the fuzz come from and why does it always end up going there? Sometimes you're not even wearing a fuzzy shirt. You notice that? And you're like, well, where did all this, like, blue jean lint come from? How did the blue jean lint get in my belly button? It's like, where do all the matching socks go? Those get lost in the washer of doom. Feel the washer or the dryer, they somehow get like lodged in between a panel all the time. I don't know how, but that panel is the housing of all the socks. They got to go somewhere. And they're like trapped inside a wall somewhere or a panel that you can't see. They just don't disappear. But I get it. Like, they're always missing. So, like, where are they? They're in there somewhere. I bet if you took it apart, you'd find like a pile. The sock dimension, yeah. And you always feel like you're thorough when you're taking the clothes out of the washer, putting to the dryer, or from the dryer to your basket or whatever. Like, you feel like you're thorough, and you're like, okay, I got everything out of there. But there's always one stuck somewhere in the dimension. They, they become Tupperware lids. The sock Twilight Zone. Look, that's a thing. It doesn't fucking matter where you live in this world, right? It doesn't matter if over here it happens with socks for us. In another country, it might be like for their turbans. All the females that wear the headscarves and shit. Maybe like they're always missing their headscarves all the time. It's a thing that's like relatable that sucks. That everybody in this world goes through. For us, it's socks. And it's only socks. It ain't ever like your white, what do they call them? Derogatory ass term. Wife beaters. Little tank tops. Your white tank tops under little tank top shirt thing. They, it's never those that are missing. You know? Like, you're never like, well, where's my boxer shorts keep going? So it's like, where the heck is my socks? Where's the other sock? Yeah, they clog the dryer so much, eventually that's why all your dryers are dying, probably. Socks are, like, overheating it, that are hidden in the walls. Latin kings be dealing socks. Yo, got a pair of Adidas socks here. Mesh fit, bro. $5, $5. What you need? What you need, dude? Ankle high? Knee high? What? Oh my gosh, really? Annie, Annie coming in with the one, did that say 100? Let's see if there's a message. We're watching a video. Annie, another donation for Starlight Children's Foundation, helping us get one step closer to another giveaway in chat for a Nintendo Switch that you guys will get to decide what hospital it goes to. Holy smokes, Annie. Also, this is a part of the donation matching challenge. That $100 was a $200 donation. Man, and the message, Annie says, for the kids, Merry Christmas. Annie, thank you for the $100 Christmas message for the kids. That's literally 2 pallets if you add up the $50 pallet of toys, books, games. That's 2 pallets of toys. That's a red... Oh, let's watch the Red Wagon video. That's a red wagon. That's our favorite. Annie, thank you for the $200 donation. Yep, we're going to watch the Red Wagon video. It's ready right now. Thank you. We haven't watched a video all day. Thank you, Annie, for doing this.
The Starlight Radio Flyer Hero Wagon is amazing for kids here at Mercy, especially for kids who are waiting for procedures. It helps with distraction. It's a great way to help reduce anxiety while they're waiting and helps reduce the parents' anxiety as well. There's higher sides. They're soft. It's nice for babies to lay in. It's got the IV pole that is awesome for procedures. So the IV pole connects right to the wagon. If kids want to walk around, they definitely can. Emma is so loved by so many people here at Mercy. The number one thing that she does while she's waiting for her procedures is she rides in the wagon. We rely on the Starlight Radio Flyer Hero Wagon because it's a fun way to get kids up. It's a fun way to get them moving. It's creative. It's functional. It's easy to store because it folds up. It's just a great asset to our team.
Her favorite thing to do when she's admitted or over in testing treatment is to go on wagon rides. That's the one thing that we can do every time to pass the time and to keep her happy. The last time we were here for treatment, we found the zipper sides and we unzipped it and put the side down, and she was standing there and playing with her toys. The versatility of the new wagons is really awesome for her.
Ultimately, you know, they're providing an opportunity for them to just kind of feel free. You know, it's one of those things where you're tied down to all these things, and just to be able to roam the halls.
I like
and
that
be
they
able
can
to
zip
feel
down
like
the
you
side
are able to be a kid.
and like
I
stand
think
and
that's
play in
what's
it
important.
too. You know, there's a lot of cool things about that wagon. You know, they can ride in it. There's seat belts, but also they can zip down the side and stand there and use it to play in. Well, and the IV thing is a brilliant move. So if they are attached to an IV, they can hook it up to the front of the wagon. Those things are awesome. So thank you, Annie. Thanks for another red wagon to the collection of many a red wagons. We have a closet somewhere in heaven full of them. And thank you for your $200 donation. Hell yeah. That brings us up to our $1,500 goal. That puts us $94 away because I messed up the goal. That puts us $94 away from one of these. They're actually $1,600, unfortunately. And I put $1,500. But still, we got plenty of days to get less than 100. We still got to knock that red bar out. I still got to donate cussing. But yeah, once we get another $96, we'll be able to do another giveaway for this in a couple weeks or whenever they message us and say, get to choose. Oh, it's okay, Annie. You've done so much this Christmas. Thank you for helping us get to the 1,500. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We still got a red bar, which is badass. Thank you. Also, that was the first donation of the day and the first video. I appreciate that. The kids appreciate it. And another one when I'm walking in. All right. Well, let's go back out. What the heck, chat? And another one. I don't know what's going on. But it's worth it, dude. Starlight benefits local children's hospitals. There's over 800 of them here in the United States. That Nintendo Switch is going to go to one of those 800. That knocked out the bar, whatever happened. What happened? What the heck? There's no red bar. Refresh. What the hell? Engine! Dude. Legend, man. Engine, thank you for your donation for Stack Up. Thank you for all that you do. Always for us, the community. Sorry about the turkey. Too soon? Thank you for the $47 donation, doubled to end the donation matching challenge set by Phoenix Dark yesterday, I believe. That is our second $250 matching challenge we've knocked out so far within these first 12 days of streaming for Starlight. Phoenix message says, Engine's message says nothing other than what a hell of a damn good guy. Phoenix message says, let's heat the truck up with some matches. Get it? He said like matches, matching donations, but like heat the truck. Hold on. He said like heat the truck up? Like matches? Thank you guys, man. We knocked out that bar quick, dude. Strub said yesterday? Yeah. Holy smokes, man. Thank you guys. No creeping. Too soon with the turkey. I love you, man. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the 47 doubled. Hey, what up, Amish Ace? Good to see you, man. Congrats on all that you do. I know you've been taking a little break here and there, family and stuff. I've been seeing your posts, though, dude. And also, I really enjoy, like, the Costco stuff on your socials. I like when you go with, like, Costco Legos. But, good to see you, man. Thank you. Yeah, we just hit our goal. It's technically, it's not the goal. We are still $7 away, but I owe my cussing, which means we'll knock out the goal. 1,600 was the goal for the Nintendo Switch. We always try to do at least a Nintendo Switch. This would be our fifth or sixth 12 days of streaming, and we always try to, let's go! Rich just put us over the top. There it is, 1,603.49. We officially passed enough for a Nintendo Switch. We are going to be doing a giveaway in chat for this Nintendo Switch. You guys are going to get to choose what hospital and what name goes on the side of it. Let's go, dude! Oh, Lumen, I fixed your command, by the way. Even though it's the worst. You need to send me a new file for that. But also, I kind of like how bad it is. I added a thing if you want to do it again. Whoever did the Let's Go. I made it play a noise. And it never used to do that before. I'm starting to become a StreamerBot badass, by the way. It only took about a year to learn StreamerBot. But yeah, Rich, thank you so much, dude, for the putting us over the top, the 1,600. Another Nintendo Switch adding to the collection. Thank you, man. Thank you guys for an incredible 12 days of streaming, as always. It ain't done yet. Remember, we still have till 9 a.m. to vote. We still have till 9 a.m. to vote. So I'll pull that up on stream real quick. Remember, if you are not in the Starlight Discord, click the link in chat. This is round 1. We are in the Gingerbread House competition this year. We are currently in the lead at 45 votes out of 35. 11 hours left. I don't think Studs is streaming anymore this weekend, so We stream every day. We might have a little advantage here to help us get us past this first round. But thank you guys for all that have taken time out of your day to vote. Thank you for all the donations. Amish, thank you, man, for just being you. I'm proud of you. You're coming up on a huge Tildify. We just passed a huge Tildify thing. But I know, Amish, you're coming up on a huge one. I seen your post about that as well. We are, we're at 164, 229 so far in this channel, but the major milestone that we just hit, which this is, you know, insane. Tiny little community that could. But the major one we hit last week or this week, last week. No, this week. This week we hit it and it already feels like last week. We passed 420,000 as a team since 2021 when we started Good Cause Crusaders, which is huge. Because we're hoping around this time next year, we'll be at the 500,000 raised. And that's since 2021, man. And we just had a dream and an idea, and we believed in our community and what we can do and the cause. And look what can happen, man. It can happen to anybody, any community, anywhere. You don't have to be the biggest streamer. You just got to have the biggest hearts, right? And smoking to that? Hell yeah, dude. We hit 420, man. That's like an insane number to think about, dude, when we started this. The only reason I started that team in 2021 was because 2019, we started our first campaign, and we raised $0. And we tried our ass off. And we were raising money for St. Jude for GCX. But we only had like 5 or 6 people in the stream, you know, and we were playing video games at the time. We weren't even streaming from the food truck. But then 2020, we started streaming from the food truck, and I think we raised like $2,500 that year. And I, at that moment, was like, you know, the pandemic happened, everybody's home, Twitch is like growing, our community was growing. I was like, if I want to do something greater than myself, right? Like, 2,500 is great, but it ain't gonna cut it for the kids, you know? So I was like, the only way that this is gonna work is if I get help and do it together, you know, which is what community is all about on Twitch anyway. And Rusty Rhymes helped me come up, you know, with the name, and my buddy Young Khan made the logo. Darkstar helped, and now we're at 420, on our way to 500,000. That's cool, you know. So you just gotta keep fighting and keep pushing. 6 years streaming on Twitch is hard for anybody. 6 years or something is hard for anybody to do and to sustain, and also to be a full-time streamer where you guys are like paying the bills is even more incredible. And just makes you like feel like how lucky you are that you get to do it every day, and we get to spend time together, and we get to raise this money and share moments like this, you know, enjoy moments like that, hitting a goal, doing something together, right? Setting goals, achieving them. And it's something like we can all take a part of and be a part of, even though, like, say you didn't even get a chance to donate, but you were here and you hyped up the chat, and, you know, maybe you amplified the campaign. Exclamation amplify, right? Like, maybe whatever it was, you played a bigger part than sometimes what you think. You know, it takes all of us to make it happen. So the money handle cleaver with the GCC logo is going to be epic. It is going to be epic, dude. I can't wait to get it. I can't wait to get it. Cool. Well, thank you, Rich. Also, I don't know if there was a message. Let me see. Thank you, Rich. Thank you, Annie. Thank you everybody that's donated 1,600. The message says game for the kids. That's good, man. So we did good. Every year you always want to try to do what you did the year before, if not better. And if you don't hit it, it's okay. But it's a good way to try to push, you know. And last year we did a gaming station, or a Nintendo Switch. Maybe we did 5,000 last year for 12 days. Maybe we did a gaming station. I can't remember. Either way, though, I'm happy with a Nintendo Switch. Because you guys get to decide where it goes, you know? We get to give it to you guys. You choose. You put the name. All right. Let's get back. We're on the last ball of dough. We are in the middle of making Peachy. P-I-C-I. All the pasta cones are done. All the pasta cones turned out great. We didn't lose one in the process. Pretty happy about that. And what is the date today? It's probably midnight now, like a new day, but like what is like the nearest kind of date of the day? Does anybody know? I can't believe we knocked out the 1,600 today. I can't believe we knocked out 2 donation matching challenges already on whatever the date is. When I joined, there was a gaming station that someone won the name on. Oh, nice. Oh, that's like one of the memory you remember when you first like found the channel. That's cool, dude. You were like, oh shit. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we got 5 days left. Well, 4. Y'all are incredible. Y'all are something else. I don't even know what to say. Y'all are something else. Thank you, guys. Three months, 4 days. Oh, so 3 months ago was the stream for Starlight then. That was the gaming station from September. Didn't we raise like 10 grand in September? Maybe 5 or 6 or something. Dude, Rockstar. What are we at as a team on the year? Are we in the 80s yet this year? I think we're close, if not there. I can't believe I still haven't got a single dono, but we're going to keep pushing. Hey. Can't stop, won't stop, brother. Keep pushing. Let's be real. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't even have a team campaign. Let's be real, man. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't even have a team campaign. 77. Dang, we're 3,000 away. I think we might get it. Couple weeks left. It's within reach. 80. It's been crazier in these parts. It hit my 65 today. Oh, really? That's good. Keep it rolling. 70, really? 77,666 on the year? Thanks, man. That's cool. What an incredible year. I mean, the pace that it takes to do that. I mean, we're averaging, you know what, 7-8 grand a month. That's pretty badass. Well, that's why I keep talking about growing the team, man. And, you know, I guess I don't talk about it enough, but that's why we made GoodCauseCrusaders.com. And we'll continue to try to grow the team and talk about it every year, but we're not growing very good. But we have improved this year over last. I will say that. Because, I mean, if you look at it, there's 122 people on the team or something like that. How many are actively raising money or amplifying the campaigns? Like you guys in chat, Rich, Radio, Langor. You know, there's like 5 to 10 of you that are like making posts, Reflex, making posts, retweeting tweets, amplifying campaigns, which is awesome. If we had 25 or 30 of you doing that every day, every other day, every week, whatever, once a month, a big difference. Same with the team. Like, how many active streamers right now on the team are even raising money for the team? Maybe 10? How many people are on the team? 122. So like 10 people, 10 streamers, communities, have hit almost 80,000 this year. If we could get 50 streamers, 20 streamers, communities, we could be at 160,000 this year. That's why growing the team is like the main thing that needs to happen. Getting more people onto the team. Getting more people to buy in. You know? And just try to help. That's it. Because those dollars add up. Or that reach will add up and the word will get out, and you know. Peachy. You know these are going to be good. They got some girth to them. They girthy. Have over 50 followers, but don't stream. They're friends. We bump our homies up. Yeah. I mean, that's all an Amplify link is, or that's all a retweeting an Twitter post or X or whatever. Or, you'll be surprised how much those help. Especially if you do it enough, multiple times a week, and people just see it over and over again. And you never know when people are inspired to donate. Every day is different. Imagine those soaking in Sunday gravy. I can imagine. Can only imagine. That would be so good. I tend to do a lot more noodles that are better for thicker sauces just because the thinner style noodles and stuff like that, when we do them, they literally get lost in the sauce. That gnocchi Sunday gravy pasta I brought home, when was that? Last night or something? That was really good. Those gnocchis were perfect. And it was like Sunday gravy and I think meatballs. Those things were perfect. So proud of the emote I did. The best buds emote. Good job. I said we'd be done by midnight, I bet. And we're pretty close. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 balls left. Pretty much called it. We don't have a lot of dishes or anything, so not a big deal. I still can't believe I caught all that egg white, though. That was crazy. That was going to be like the biggest mess of the century, was that all those egg whites? Somehow, man, some way, God was watching. I thought you said you were leaving a while ago. Hey, good thing you didn't, bud, because you got to see us hit that goal. Let's go! Now you can sleep happy. You deserve it. You've been a big part of it. Also, the last couple days when I've came out here and it smelled like coffee, I gave you an imaginary butt touch twice. It's been the best the last couple days. Also, I still got warm coffee right here from this morning. Still drinking amazing coffee right now. And it tastes great. I think that's the most fun part of this whole pasta making process. Flinging the noodles through the flour like they're rolling across the table. I love it. Nothing like coffee smell in the morning. Oh, it's so good, Rich. And I never have it in here, so it's like so new. When I do make coffee, it's out on the truck for like tiramisu and stuff, you know? I don't ever make coffee like for me to drink. I just go without it and I hate it because I love coffee. And it really keeps me going. Now, I can have coffee anytime I want, and it always smells like it. Sure to be too. Oh, it's great. And I won't even be spending that $4 a coffee 3 times a week. Sometimes 2. Patrick's definitely an angel. He is an angel. Keep the momentum going. No slowing down. We got this. 4 more after this. We ain't no quitter. Mama didn't raise no quitter. Okay, Scrub, thank you for everything always. And we'll see you for Sausage Sunday. See you for Sausage Sunday. Sunday. I would say we pretty much nailed the dough, though. Your dough is just like not in. Has to be in a certain condition for peachy. Can't be too wet and tacky, but it also can't be too like dry and firm. And so far, this is our 3rd dough ball, and all of them have felt the same, which is really good. Pretty consistent. Nice, Scrub. Oh, I turned off Spotify. Like, why is it so quiet? I gotta immediately go turn that back on. I turned off Spotify for that video. Can't not have music. It felt weird. It felt eerie. I was like, what is wrong with the picture right now? Where's my vibe going? What happened to my vibe? I forgot I paused Spotify because we're trying to vibe. Legend. Hi. You could go anywhere in Europe for 1 day. Where would you go and why? I would say anywhere in Europe. I guess I would say London. That way I would be close to Noob and Chef Kev and possibly Drunken Borg. It'd be a nice central location we can all meet up at and have a pint and maybe some chips and have a laugh and a hug. That's probably what I would do. Meet up with 3 people from the community, maybe more. Because Rui's coming out in March or something with Claus from Netherlands. So I wouldn't go there as much as I would love to hang out with Reflex. So I would say London, so I can meet up with Kev and Noob. Where did you say? London. Yep. We have a lot of UK friends in the community. I would literally take whatever funds or the money or whatever, you know, most people do in a European vacation kind of trip. And I would do it to just hang out with, like, you guys. I don't need to go see, like, the sights or go to some crazy mountain or whatever. I want to go drink a beer and hang out with, like, the community. That would be my ideal. Culinary tour of Europe. Oh, that'd be great. Definitely Spain would be like top 2, and Italy. Then maybe like UK or some shit, Scotland. But Spain and Italy for sure would be my first 2 food tours. Greece, 3rd probably. Would love to see Chef Steve do this in a show. What? Like a cooking show? What do you mean? I've done a Netflix show before. Food Network show. Advisor. Yeah, I would do a great advisor role. Oh, yeah, that would be fun. Like an Anthony Bourdain show. Yeah, man. That would be great. I mean, his voice was way better to listen to than mine, but that would be so fun. Travel, talk about food, meet people, cultures, share it, the experience of it, my excitement. I would definitely do that in a heartbeat. That's why I like my stream and why I started my stream, I guess, you know, like the whole reason I did this was to other than, you know, raise money, try to raise as much money as I can help raise, but was to just like, I'm not the like cook something stream and like explain what we're doing and that kind of stream. I'm the like what it's like to run a business in cooking kind of stream, you know? But I love talking about food and helping and offering suggestions or whatever, you know? Because I can talk about it all day while I do it. But I think my feeling of when I started this was just like what it takes. this kind of shit. You know how long we've been rolling pasta? For 4 hours? Just to get what, 18 orders or something? That the customers, you know, like we were talking about earlier, aren't even going to give a shit. They're just going to be happy they got a good pasta with a cool noodle they've never seen or heard of that had a great chew to it. I don't care that we did it for 4 hours. And he says, when we were in Italy, the place we stayed had a cooking class held by the... Yeah, I've heard even Dana's Kitchen did something kind of like that. All sorts of pastas, breads, pizzas, yeah. Yeah, she said she went to some kind of like winery place, pizza oven thing. Seems pretty common. I think my sister said that too. It'd be a fun experience for sure. Yo, Legend's coming in with the 15 biddies. Thank you, Legend, for the 15 biddies. Whew. There. A little bit after my prediction because I still got 3 balls left. Said we'd be done probably around midnight. Or like probably 12:30. Already taught us so much over the time you've been on Twitch. Thanks, Rich. Yeah, I appreciate that. In whatever weird way it is, or I try to help some weird way. Even if it's just something as easy as making someone smile that day, you know? Telling someone that you believe in them. And mean it. Not just say it. Like, you know, actually mean it. End of the night raids. Here they come. The Rusty Rhymes raid. Were you doing a little GTA in, bud? We were just talking about you earlier and how much of a blessing it has been to know you. And how big of a help you were when we had a dream about starting a charity team. And, you know, we just passed 420,000 yesterday. And, yeah, thank you for all your help. And that being a thing. What up, Dro? Hi, Dixie. Yeah, we made pasta cones today. We made 10. There's only 6 here. I got more over there somewhere. Got a Dixie cone with your name on it. And we've been making peachy today for the pasta of the week. Peachy, P-I-C-I, peachy. Those are thick nudes. Yeah, peachy. Hi, down south. CI. They're pretty cool. Yep. 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 Watch out now. Over here sea walking, dude. Watch out, Dro. Sea walking over here. Oh, baby. Peachy. Thank you, Rusty, for the raid, bud. We've just been basically making pasta all day today. I got new tires for my truck today and a new tire for the trailer. So I did all that this morning. Also, it rained all day here until basically stream. I started streaming around 4. But I got new tire for the trailer, which is good. I've been having to fill it up like every couple days. And it was bald. And then I got 2 new front tires for my truck. Two new front tires for the truck. Bum. He's MacGyver. Dude, that video, by the way, is hilarious. The MacGyver theme song intro video where he's like doing all just a bunch of weird random MacGyver shit during the video. Like jumping out of helicopters. I haven't seen that video in so long, but when I put that command in, I watched it. Like, oh yeah, I remember that part. Love it, yeah. Man, a paperclip and a piece of gum. I mean, it was a great show. I just haven't seen the intro in so long. It brought back a lot of memories. MacGyver was your shit. I think my favorite thing as a kid was probably like A-Team. If it wasn't animated. Like animated, definitely like, you know, Thundercats and shit like that. But I think I got more into the A-Team. I did watch the shit out of MacGyver. A-Team was more like my jam. Airwolf? I don't remember it as much though. Like, I watched it. I know about it, but like I don't even remember an episode or even kind of like I'd have to see it again to kind of really remember. I mean, I was around for all that. It wasn't like I was too young. That was my prime time, dude. I just don't really remember it. I liked more sitcom stuff too than some of that. I mean, obviously we watched it all because it was the only shit we had, but you know, things like Mork and Mindy, Silver Spoons, you know, that kind of shit. I was more into that kind of weird stuff, I guess. Mr. Belvedere. Yeah, I watched the shit out of that too. Good luck with that. Makes a good point, though. As cool as Kit was, it was just a car that talked. We're talking B.A.M.F.N. Baracus. We're talking Mad Dog Murdoch. We're talking the faceless one. Face. Couldn't even fly playing unless drugged. Yeah, he was brilliant at flying anything when he was fucked up. Honestly, the coolest thing about Knight Rider was the car, because, like, really, did you ever watch Knight Rider for Michael Knight? I mean, come on. He always had cheesy, like, fighting scenes. You always watched Knight Rider because of the damn car, like all the stunt jumps that he would do in it, or the car would drive by itself, and missiles and shit. Yeah, yeah, just like you watch Baywatch for. Yeah. Bonnie, the girl that would fix up Kid. Hell yeah. There was always, in those years sitcoms, there was always those kind of girls. The Bonnies. And the Daisy Dukes. Pam, oh, she was pretty hot too. She had money. Airwolf had a Bonnie. Oh yeah. They were all direct rips from Dukes of Hazzard. Because that's what was like working. Right? There needed to be that dynamic. The girl with the big boobs or the butt, you know, just the... Well, also, like, everything back then was, like, about vehicles a lot, right? Muscle cars, badass helicopters, like, new age kind of shit. Miami Vice, right? Like, had that badass boat. For the time. Normal people could never even have shit like that or even see shit like that other than the shows. You had, like, old weird shitty 80s cars. No, Buick Novas. Chevy Novas and Buick Evers. Hey, hi Growly Bear. Everyone wanted the crossover of Blue Thunder and Street Hawk. Oh, dude, even Chips, for what it's worth, like those motorcycles were still pretty badass. Their outfits were hilarious, though. Come on. Like the big, tall, black boots. Whoa, I did a 360. Next is a 900. Thunder in Paradise had that badass scarab boat. It's kind of hard to say, like, what was the best 80s sitcom-y TV show vehicle. Could be anything. What about Smokey and the Bandits Trans Am? You know, that was like on everybody's wish list. The General Lee, obviously, the you know, the kit car from Knight Rider. There's a lot of bangers. The Airwolf helicopter, right? The Miami Vice boat. The A-Team black van. There were a lot of good ones. Everybody kind of had their favorite. Oh, the freeze frame? Man, that was genius, dude. Dude, Growly Bear. Hell yeah. Can't believe you even fucking brought that up. That was genius. It was like the perfect cliffhanger. And that was back then, too. Like, I remember most of us didn't have a remote for the TV, you know? So, you weren't getting up and changing it during the commercial very often. So, like, you were left there hanging. The whole commercial. Or two, or how many ever it was. That was a brilliant thing. I don't think enough people talk about how probably, like, how much, I bet that show would be completely different if it didn't do that. Like, if it never did that, I bet that would be a completely different kind of feel to that show. That Trans Am's still on my wish list? Yeah. Am I the only one that remember that from the 90s? I think so. Oh, yeah, the DeLorean maybe, though. Like the Back to the Future car. I say it counts. You travel in time, the doors open, right? Up, fun. Oh, the Munster Mobile. Yeah, that's a good one. The Ghostbusters Ecto car. A lot of damn good 80s cars, dude. Dude, the Beverly Hillbillies truck, for as weird as that thing was, it was pretty badass. I mean, you got to give it credit. It had everything you needed. Herman's Casket Hot Rod, yeah, good ones. That was kind of like, you know, those times, right? Like, that was the year coming off of 70s muscle cars, going into the 80s, still trying to be muscle cars. So, like, all the shows reflected that, you know? Or there were some that were, like, had the spaceships and shit, or airplane kind of shit, helicopters, but shows kind of back then revolved around the Batmobile, right, with Batman. They all revolved around, like, cool cars. Get Smart. The shows now revolve around cars? Not really, huh? I don't watch, like, any new shows, but I'm assuming it's not really revolved around, like, cars like that. Oh, from the Monkees? Yeah, that was a good car, too. Knight Rider. Yeah, we were talking about a Kit. Kit's like. I thought Kit's coolest feature, other than like self-driving, talk to you through a watch, the steering wheel with all the buttons and like the half wheel thing. Right? It wasn't a full circle. I just remember back then seeing that and just being like, oh shit. Well, and then I even think I had the what were the thing? I had the big wheel with the handbrake. I had the fucking Kit big wheel with the handbrake. You too? Man, that was like, as a kid, we were legends, bro. Until like one of your friends got like a Power Wheels, and then you were like, okay, I'll never get one of those. Can I ride it? Can I ride with you? Can this thing carry two? I'm never gonna get a Power Wheels, but I got a fucking Knight Rider big wheel, bro. I got a handbrake. Tesla's with that type of steering wheel. I think in the next 10 years, robots are going to be everything. Kind of like the Kai, if you guys watched the Kai Senate 30-day Mafia-thon thing, and he had those robots in his house. I think 10 years from now, everybody will probably have one of those kind of robot thing. It'll kind of like be like a cell phone where there'll be different providers, different style robots that do different things, some cheaper than others. Also had the pedal car where you could push a button and activate the light. Oh, really? Nice, dude. I think one of my friends had one of those. Forgot about that. Sick. Last one. We persevered. How many did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Shit, we got more than I thought. I was hoping we'd get like 18, 16. I am really curious at how they're going to dry, though. I think I'm going to put them in the garage. Wrap them in plastic wrap. The tray. Keep them on the tray. Because it's cold in there. And that'll help them dry. So I'll probably do that after stream. Get them all put somewhere in the garage, covered. Gonna serve them that long? Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're gonna break up a little bit when I go to try to figure out how I'm gonna store them. I might just have to wrap them in saran wrap instead of try to put them in like a baggie. But yeah, they'll be, I'm hoping they stay long. And because they're thick like that, you'll be able to twirl like just one. You know, maybe two around your knife or your fork. There's a ton of different shapes we can make out of just this right here too. And this right here, these little round ones. You can like cut them this long. Then you can use your 3 fingers and pull it. That's basically trophy. Pasta's pretty freaking sweet. Like all the different combos and ways and things. I haven't even started playing around with, I might start ordering some powders since we don't have a Vitamix and it's harder for me to do colored pastas. So I might order some like, you know, beet powder, spinach powder, purple like type powder, squid ink. I'm sure I'll be able to get roasted red pepper powder. And we're going to start playing around with different colors, but not as just noodles, like different colors for raviolis. Colors and flavor profiles kind of thing. And I really want to do a mix mash. Like after a month. You know, do a different like colored flavor ravioli every week. Or maybe 2 months. Well, thank you, Growly Bear. But what I'm thinking is like, say we got a green dough, a purple dough, a bright orange dough, a black dough. I can make a white dough where I don't add any egg. It's literally just flour and water. And then we take all those colors of dough, you know, all these little chunks, smash them in one chunk and roll that out, and it's just like tie-dyed. And then we can make raviolis out of that. And that'll look so good. It'll look really sweet. It'll be like something they've never seen. All right, Rich. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for spending your birthday here. Thank you for all your donations. Love you, man. Thank you for ordering the butt rub. You should be getting it probably by Tuesday or Wednesday. And I'll see you tomorrow. Glad you had a good birthday, and I'm glad you spent it with us. Yeah, Growly Bear, I'm in Houston. And when we're prepping, we definitely stream later like this. But Are you? I don't think you're able to see the services. Are you? Where are you at, Growly Bear? Like Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, we start stream at 4:30 Central. Right now it is 12:30 a.m. I think like right now is your best time, right, Growly Bear? Or around this time? We don't really ever cook this late for customers. Yeah, it's 2:30 p.m. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's 12:30 a.m. just past midnight. But I mean, I don't know. I've known you a long time. And I appreciate you. You can always like basically you're never going to be able to catch a service. Unless you go to my YouTube channel, and I save all of my VODs on YouTube, so then like if you were curious of what we cooked or what the special was or something kind of thing, but we are usually prepping, yeah, this late a lot. For sure. And I'm glad we're both still around on this thing called Twitch. It's been a heck of a journey, bud. It has been a heck of a journey. You've been a part of it for a long time. Long time, man. I'll try. Yeah. I think just being able to do this for this long is such a blessing. Not even the fact that, you know, we do it full time for now because, you know, we're not paying ourselves yet with the business, but so not only the fact that it is allowing me to live my dream and, you know, try to make the food truck thing work. Pretty cool. Like all the people that we've met through Twitch, all the scenarios and things that have happened, all the money we've raised. Pretty sweet, man. Pretty lucky. All right, Rockstar. Thank you, man. Thank you, Rockstar. Have a good rest of your night. We nailed it today, man. I'm very. I'm surprised on how much you have in you. We had a lot to do today with the tires and the truck and all the things and stores. Can't believe we did it, man. We got all the cones and the pasta done today. Because earlier today I was considering just getting the cones and the pasta dough made. Not even rolled out. But we got it rolled out. Roll out. It's rolled out. How you set yourself up for success. All right, let's take all this love. Yes. Try and take over the world tomorrow. That's what we do. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, really? Spud Buddies? I know where we're going. Hi, Crawl. Just getting ready to raid out. Spud Buddies are streaming. They're going to be sending me some potatoes when they're ready. They're almost ready. And we can do a special on the truck with them. You're up way past your bedtime. Hey, it's okay. It's Saturday, man. Sometimes it be that way, bud. All right, well, let's raid into Spud Buddy's kitchen and see what they're up to. That will surprise them. So let's all go say hi. I'm glad you made it home safe, Crawl. Hey, we knocked out our second donation matching challenge so far this month. $250 match twice. We passed our $1,600 goal, which is a Nintendo Switch for our choice of a local children's hospital, actually the chat's choice. It's been an insane day today. We got all the pasta cones made today. We got all the peachy pasta dough rolled out, made, all that stuff. So tomorrow's going to be store in the morning, sausage Sunday, but I think we're going to start off with the Italian rainbow cookies. Make the dough, all that stuff first, and then we'll cut, grind, case, make the sausage. Another long night tonight, so we'll probably see you around this same time tomorrow too. Let's go say hi to Spud Buddies.